I don't know where people are getting that from.
It can happen when it gets too cold.
Rhaegar, almost 40. You getting there, huh? Wait a minute. IRL or subscription-wise? Or both?
Almost.
That's always an option, too. Thank you, Rhaegar.
Sounds like me.
Mage, Lucius. We also have Heretic Trance. Ravenstar is hanging out at least for a little bit before she scoots along. Of course, Chameleon's here. So is Evil. Artemis Rosemoon, evening to you as well. Thank you all. And if there's lurkers out there too, thank you for lurking. Welcome to another session of Night City 64, our very own homegrown original Cyberpunk Red campaign. You can imagine where it's taking place in the world of Cyberpunk. The question
Seattle.
is more of a when. Tonight is Session 13 Crash, which is totally not referential nor ominous at all. And if you think so, then you're the paranoid one, not me. Both. End of April for Age. So we have an upcoming birthday for you, Craigar. Well, then make sure to give us a reminder, and we'll say happy birth to you.
Craigar's only slightly older than me. Only slightly.
We may get the other two joining us. The pings have gone out. Night Mage his evenings have been busy lately for very obvious reasons. So we'll see. He certainly has some grace there because he has priorities to take care of first. And then we're going to see if we do get a lethality complex tonight. Last session, he had a work urgency that he needed to attend to. And of course, you know, that counts as an excused absence here. You got to do what you got to do. And what he does is very specialized. So that's cool. And tonight, anyway, we're going to be opening up, well, after our table talk anyway, we're going to be opening up with D-Rez. She's in a bit of a hot seat with her situation. But let's boil that frog slowly. Right now, we are all just us as the GM and the players. So a howdy to the three of you currently here. It is good to have you for another week, and hopefully we'll have a lot of fun, and we will survive this cold snap passing through. At least most of our necks of the woods. Of course, you know, even here in Ohio, and you know, we're going, oh yeah, this is pretty frigid, and Evil's just like, you know, shorts and maybe a sweater, you know. It's like yeah, it's sweater weather, you know.
Evil, you're up in Canada, right?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, negative is where I draw the line.
Oh.
I'll go walk the 3 miles I gotta walk to work in 1 degree weather, but you get me negative, nah.
A man's gotta have boundaries.
Chill.
It's no
that they're wind chill, brother.
Well, I mean, I did walk in 1 degree weather. The wind chill was negative 15, but
yikers.
And for Craigar, down in the deserts of Arizona, it's 55 and raining. Heretic,
and
yeah, hoodie, basketball shorts, and flip-flops. Yeah, that's, you know, you got your mug of coffee maybe as you go out to get your newspaper or mail in the morning, and
nah, flip-flops and snow? What the heck you doing? The heck you doing?
It's just a slightly less wet polar plunge is all.
How dare you?
So yep, it is getting it's getting a little frigid. Might be a little windy. Oh yeah, actually, it is currently 2 degrees. So there's that.
It's supposed to get down to about -1 tonight.
See, I'm at -8.
And actually, the countdown
double that
continues
with the wind chill.
Because the closer we get to midnight, so we're currently at 2, and then we go to 1 at 11, and at midnight Woo! It's 0 degrees. Happy New Year. And that's freedom units. Like that's not even Celsius. So that's that's a little extra cold. That's bonus cold for those of you who use Celsius out there. So.
And I chose to move here.
That's true.
From
you
Texas.
Deliberately did.
I chose to move here from Texas.
You spent really good money to do that too.
Well, it's a dry cold, so.
Yeah. And unfortunately for Craigar in Arizona, you don't even get a dry heat. It's wet and rainy for you right now. So no one's winning. It's
Yeah, well.
That wind, though, I could do without it.
But that's why we have
can deal with the
humidifiers and
cold.
hand lotion and lip balm.
I can deal with the cold.
Let's see.
Get rid of that wind. Heck no. That wind is nasty.
Oh man, Santa Clara's at 51 degrees right now. That seems real nice.
Well, we'll be intense or jovial tonight, as we do. We'll get through it here with our table talk. Evil, since you're you were talking about Warframe, and you're also the last person who had some channel art done here. Now, for those of you in the audience, because I told the players that the only piece of art I'm waiting on for a big reveal is that of Coffee Cat's character D-Rez. But the latest person to have some art, which will represent their character, both as a BTTV emote in chat down there, and we can also use it in our scenes here too. Is Evil's character Gopher. So we'll start with you for our table talk. You were talking a little bit about the news and events going on in your circle of things, Evil. But how are you? Is there anything you wanted to bring up or vent about, or call us all wusses for griping about 0 degree Fahrenheit weather? What's on your mind?
Yeah. Not a whole lot. Kind of a little tired, but oh well. Yeah.
Well, even if you are a tad eepy, I'm glad that you're here. We'll hopefully have you get your blood pumping for a little bit of warmth, a little bit of recreation and excitement, as I'm sure at some point, because we've proven there's some consistencies. You're probably going to crit on something tonight, and it's going to be bonkers. And
Yeah.
you know what? Who better to throw a wrench in the works than the tech of the group?
The guy who owns the wrench.
Yep, and the guy who owns the wrench.
Well, I think we both own wrenches, but.
But depending what they're for.
Yeah, one for fixing things, the other for breaking things. We're getting a fickle god's favor. Because Outback, I think you're still floating one from last week. I don't think you used it, but D-Rez, you used yours. But D-Rez, it looks like you get a replenished one from Raven.
Yeah, thanks, Raven.
So currently, I'm going to check that. I do have... actually, we have 2 for Outback, 1 for D-Rez, and 1 for Gopher. All right. Well, we'll see if any of you end up needing to use those. That's the current pool of Fickle God favors, and of course, your luck has also replenished. So we'll see how long your luck will last for what's going on tonight here. But anyway, Evil, good to have you here, and I'm also happy that you did like the agent avatar for your character here. And then probably then for next week we will. There's one for Kiri and JP. All right. Well, then when they show up, jeez,
Damn.
people with important stuff to do in their lives. We're just a bunch of sweaty no-lifers here for Cyberpunk, and these people
Imagine
can
not
actually do.
imagine not sacrificing every moment of your life to the tabletop.
Pretty lame.
God damn.
Not gonna lie.
I'm on that tabletop grind.
Craigar, You know what? I appreciate that. You know who had the least Fickle God's favors? Me. And,
You don't get any.
And I absolutely excuse you, sir. I absolutely
Excuse
do
you, sir.
get Fickle God favors at the direction of the people who give them, because maybe they want something spicy to happen. And yeah, I need it. Look, I as the GM, I'm consistently bullied by my players. This is the eternal 1v5.
You bully
and-
us.
Although tonight's 1v3, so it's not going to be as bad.
I wouldn't talk so flippantly to the person who can send 13 daemons after you.
In order to better prep for tonight, because I want things to be interesting. I want them to be fair, but I also, we live for the tension. I have been at the gym, like I'll put on like a Cyberpunk, like a little rules video, like going over some things. So I've been listening to some breakdowns, especially because net running has always been the bane of my existence with this game. So I've listened to not quite like podcasts, but like instructional videos and things on net running, because I need to have these crash courses in the terminology and in the ability and running things simultaneously in meat space and online. So hopefully we'll have some interesting fun here tonight with that. And as for the count of Fickle God favors, so we have Outback with 2, and everyone else, including me, has 1. D-Rez, Gopher, Kiri, and JP have 1, and Kragar said whoever had the least, and I had the least at that moment. So Kragar's, your soul is mine.
Stealing souls already? God damn.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, Arasaka's got to debut something tonight, right?
Not Soul Killer. Or not the Relic.
Yeah, they've had Soul Killer for
They've had Soul
decades.
Killers since the 20s, but...
a few decades.
Yeah, but this is just the IPO on it, so people can start investing.
Yeah, too bad that Cynosure project didn't work out.
Yeah, right.
Let's head over. Actually, we'll pick on you here a little bit for that lovely quip, Chameleon. Welcome. It sounded like you were playing Skyrim. If I recall, last week in our table talk, you were modding up your game, and you're now making progress, right? You're doing stuff in the Thieves Guild.
Correct.
Are you streaming that, or is that just for yourself?
It is just for myself at the moment. I will probably start a stream game.
Okay.
But I was just running through to make sure everything is stable-ish. 19 levels. I've only had 2 crashes, so that's pretty stable for 80 mods.
Damn. Mostly cosmetic or functional in some other capacity?
Bit of both. I got the on the cosmetic side a lot of meshes, things you don't really notice, but helps with collision. Also removes a lot of the exploiting with collisions, and then things like UI elements.
Okay. So your system isn't really under a ton of extra stress from the
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no, not really. The only major extra stress that it ever really puts is having open cities, so I don't have to go through a loading screen every time I want to enter one of the major cities. That does mean that those cities are always loaded, but it's fine.
Well, do share when you go live. Maybe that's something I should do this year as a video game project. I've never ever played an Elder Scrolls game, which it seems kind of weird because I'm kind of a fantasy guy, right? And I like that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So maybe playing Skyrim would be a fun thing to do sometime.
Skyrim's a good one to start with. It's the easiest game It's the 5e of Elder Scrolls.
Damn.
You know what? Saying it that that actually does help it process a little bit better. I guess I gotta
And
choose
Legendary
a version.
Edition is the
Yeah.
2024 version.
That's
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
that one's the go for Skyrim 2024.
well, Legendary was the original 2011 release, and then it's special edition released in 2016, I think, and I don't even know how long ago at this point. But then there's anniversary edition as well.
There's all sorts of.
Wait, which one do I have?
Legendary Edition is what is the original release now. It's the oldest. You need specific mods that only work with Legendary Edition. Most mods now work with Special Edition.
It's
And
Blasphemy and
Edition.
Madness, Artemis. So clearly, I need
Yeah.
to fix that, and maybe I can fix that
Yeah.
this year. Because
And
right
then-
now the video game that I'm going through is Stardew with Coffee Cat. We're almost at the end of our first year on the farm.
Yeah,
we're
buddy.
doing that on Thursdays. But you know what? We get through our 3 years, and not that the farm has to retire or anything, but maybe I pick up Skyrim and we spend a couple weeks playing through it together, kind of like what I did for Cyberpunk. It would be interesting to replay through Cyberpunk as well, now that I'm not new to the video game, and certainly, you know, we've been playing the tabletop for a while, and also my system should be stable with it and stop disconnecting the keyboard and other things. So it should hopefully be a way less frustrating time. Because I was, especially in the demo, I about crashed out on that. I'm like, I can't even do the demo, so why bother? Like, it's supposed to be like the gem, like the quite literally for benchmark tests. This is the benchmark video game, and I'm getting filtered from the tutorial.
it's worth replaying through Cyberpunk at least like 2 or 3 times, because you can try out different builds, different paths.
Always discovering something new. I've played it like 7 times, and I'm always just in awe.
I don't know if you have, Mage, but yes, I will remind you. I like hearing people's stories of their playthroughs. Well, anything else for you, Chameleon, that I can shill for you?
No, just that the game I do stream, I'm probably just going to repeat the same thing I'm doing in my personal game. So you'll see me in like 12 hours on stream again, be losing my mind over the Stones of Barenziah. If you've played Skyrim, you know.
Clearly, you have a stealth archer build, right? That's what we're
Yes.
doing. All right, good. That's.
But I also use daggers because daggers get a higher sneak multiplier as well. So.
And then we'll swing over then to Coffee Cat, because I already brought you up, because we have our Thursday comfy streams. We have our Zuviwow farm going on, and what else is happening in your sphere of the next?
Vampire the Masquerade for the most part. We've put Rebirth on hiatus for the time being, as I think a lot of us were just feeling a little bit of fatigue from D&D.
Okay.
And I was feeling a little burnt out as a DM for a little bit. But in its place, right now we're running a VTM Chronicle Brisbane by Night Hellfire, which I play Professor Clayton Wellsworth. Apparently, I have successfully replicated an Australian accent, so I've been doing that.
Congrats.
So
You have
that's
also
been fun.
replicated. You've also replicated the Beautiful Beard Club.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
I do not own a beautiful beard, except as a prosthetic.
And I
don't
saw
have
the
one of
art
my
that
own.
Derek made for Clayton too. Very dramatic
Yes.
lighting.
Yes, and that came out really good too. So that's been fun. We'll be playing episode 3 tomorrow. Episode 1 and 2 one is exclusive to YouTube because that was the week that my internet shit the bed.
Mhm.
So, so episode 1 is exclusive to YouTube, but episode 2 will be going up tomorrow afternoon. So be on the lookout for that. I post all of that on my Discord. But episode 3 will be live tomorrow on twitch.tv/coffeecatpresents at around 9 p.m. Eastern time. So we'll be doing that. And then the other VTM game that I'll be starting up on Wednesdays is doing session 0 this coming Wednesday for San Antonio by Night Blood Gambit. Which is the third campaign in the San Antonio setting that I will be doing. It is 6 years since the last time we visited a coterie in that space. So we'll be checking out and seeing if a group of Camarilla agents can figure out what's going on in San Antonio and see if they can do what the last Camarilla coterie in San Antonio couldn't, and take the city for Dallas.
Man, everyone's campaigns are always cleaning up after the prior one, but that's how these things work. So actually, fortunately for you all here in Night City 64, we don't have a previous Cyberpunk. Well, there was the 3-shot, which we could say exists in some way into the history of things, but there's not like a prior campaign. That means that you get to make all of the messes now, and then if we come back and we run another Cyberpunk Red campaign, all of your characters then can look back and say, what were they thinking in the 60s? This is terrible. Who did this?
And if we're lucky, some of them might even be alive.
Yeah. I suppose time will tell. And
we'll
and
find out
that,
if D-Rez's brain is cooked here shortly.
Yeah.
Well, let's just head on over here.
Characters with the highest likelihood to physically be alive are, I think, D-Rez and Gopher, who I think are the youngest. Not by many years, though.
So, where we left off, as the cycle has been, you arrive in the morning, you have your uniform checked, a little bit of conversation, and then things play out. People start stealing or acting sussy, work drama, and for D-Rez, she was noticing that there was a very high amount of traffic using the indie piece of the network. And that was the piece over which she was entrusted to monitor. And that concern coincides with the fact that there is another big announcement tonight over at the Arasaka portion of the Night City Electronic Fair. And Arasaka, really, up until it still is, but there's a lot more people outside it now, has really just been this large sort of black cube in the convention center. No one's been allowed to go inside it. There is security outside. There's really not been an announcement. It's just been the plain black wall, Arasaka logo, a lot of speculation. And perhaps coinciding with the night's big event is the increased traffic going now into some kind of an actual breach. We are, this is just before dinner time. Well, really the afternoon, because we saved all 3 of your afternoon rolls for the one presentation of whatever's going to be happening to you here. And hopefully you live through it, that you can get some dinner, and then we'll see what happens. But we gotta get there first. Because I don't know what's going to happen. We just sort of saved your part for last so that we can focus on it, and we can have a little bit of back and forth and develop this. So we'll get going here. If you recall, Dietz, who is the name of, well, that's the nickname of your super, well, it's her name too, but maybe just spelled differently for her, her super not secret hacker name. But Dietz had sort of called into your space and seemed to have been rudely disconnected, thus leaving you to defend your section of the convention center's net architecture.
How rude.
Very rude. That's incompetent leadership of the highest degree here. So, is there anything, there's an ambient overarching threat somewhere out there. You know something is happening. Is there anything that you wish to res or otherwise be set for before whatever is happening happens to you?
So the things I have rezzed pretty much as soon as I jack into any system is my armor, my asp, and my worm.
Okay. Okay. Remember, because you have been doing a good job, and of course Dietz wants to woo you into a full-time gig, she did unlock partial like boosted hardware access through your net running chair. So you do have a +2 from the equipment that you're using. So obviously you're using the deck and your own skills, but the chair will enhance that with a floating +2.
Great. Fantastic.
Okay. So, while this isn't counting for the job role, because for those of you in the audience, you've never seen it on screen. Everyone, I've been keeping tabs of how they've done for their job, both because there could be a fun thing at the end, but just for other reasons. But during every shift, people have consolidated, gathering data, looking for stuff, vibe checking, into 3 different roles. So we've had no roles yet for D-Res, and this won't count for it, because resing your stuff isn't a role. Like you just kind of do that.
Yep,
we have
I
a
just
raid
do that
right
as
before
net actions.
You also have a Drider on your face right now on screen, D-Res.
Oh my gosh.
There's a spider. Although spiders, I believe, are actually Shadowrunner style hackers. So here we an epic crossover because of our raiders from Agora Quest. Thank you. Welcome in. Good to have you raiding in. And hi, Juicebox. D&D at the store. I ran several campaigns there for a while. I ran through Curse of Strahd and most of Tomb of Annihilation, but that's when that was in the before time, before the foul winds of the east rolled in through our peaceful valley, and
for the plague.
Before the plague. So thank you for coming by, Agora. I hope things were going well in your D&D game. Speaking of battles and running things here, so we have this set up. Is there because your programs are just things that you activate, right? You turn on.
They take a net action for a turn, but that's it.
To prepare yourself with some kind of information or to set something up. Well, this isn't necessarily, your job role. Is there anything that you would like to run through a particular skill of yours which could help brace you for some onslaught, or, because we described it as there's kind of a horde at the gates. You're patrolling on the wall, and there's just a bunch of people standing there looking at the castle. It seems at least one person has done something, but more may be on the way. So do you want to do any kind of, any observation, any kind of knowledges, vibe checks, or tech checks on things?
Let's see. Checking on the security of everything to make sure that it's still stable is kind of where my mind immediately goes. Making sure that if they are hacking, that I'm the first line of defense, that I'm there to stop them.
Okay.
So checking on security, mostly looking to make sure that everything's stable, but also looking for weak points.
Okay. Yeah, then go ahead and roll security.
So electronic security tech.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not my greatest roll. Ooh!
You say that.
But I crit.
All right.
I almost max crit.
As a
Almost.
as a net runner, which in D&D terms, this makes D-Res a wizard of a sort. All the programs you can think like are magic spells and things. So D-Res exists in two different planes right now. There's meat space, which would be her like getting up out of her chair and like looking at. She can look and touch things and interact with people, but she also has this. She can see into the ethereal plane, this digital space through her virtue goggles, if I recall.
Yep.
That's the proper name.
Yep.
And that is an overlay of things that are happening in the net, in cyberspace. So you're going through here through electronics and security tech, and oh, you crit. You did really well with this.
Yeah, I did.
So I'm going to prompt my question to you with a little recall from last week. So last week you all were getting hints at solos who are in town for the Arasaka display, and I was asking you all, you know, this it could be yes or no. There was no penalty for no, and nothing necessarily special for yes. And I was asking, you know, do you all follow? You know, any solos? Are you in that culture or hobby? You know, you don't have to get like solo monthly or something, but and we treated it kind of like following like famous wrestlers in, you know, WWE here in our real world. So jumping from that, similarly, does D-Res, does she fangirl or otherwise over? If not, because I don't think you were necessarily following solos of Night City. Do you idolize or follow or look, read all the gossip forums on the prevalent netrunners of Night City, or have you always been more to yourself and like, maybe I only care about me and I want to be a big star one day? What's your take on that?
I think in general, she tries to do what she can. Obviously, edge running is a little bit of a clandestine occupation, but she does what she can to follow the jobs of some of the more famous edge runners. And among those could be edge runners who are net runners, and so she kind of leans into the hacktivist crowd, where she kind of idolizes those who are working to improve things for the working man, to kind of a little bit down with the corp and, you know, prop up smaller business, that sort of thing.
Okay.
So any edge runners that do that, she's more likely to follow their goings on. So that could encompass solos and net runners.
Okay.
Obviously, she wants to keep an eye out for competition for Kiri because Kiri's the best.
Yeah. You're not biased or anything.
No, I'm not biased at all. No. What are you talking about?
Okay,
She's only my roommate.
with that framing, as you're checking security, and if I recall, you actually got you had no successes on the security device training that morning.
Right.
But you know, it's not my job.
In the meantime, she's been practicing. It's fine.
But in looking over things here, you know, you have your virtues. You know, we'll say that you can have some sort of like a limited umbilical, like you need to be wired to your chair. You don't necessarily have to sit in it. You don't get to go too far from it. But you know, if you wanted to get up and like check the hula girl from your desk or something, like you could get up and do that. You could walk a couple feet away, kind of a thing. So
but
you're
to
getting
use
up.
the bonus from the chair. I gotta be plugged in.
Yeah, you have to be plugged into the chair if you want the plug. Now, if you want to just, you know, you want to pull the plug and like run because I don't know, the building's gonna explode. You can do that. So with the framing you said of the people that you talked to, and we're gonna combine this with this crit that you had in electronic security. You're looking at this little handheld device, and with your virtues, maybe I can. So let's say the scanner looks a little bit like kind of like a key fob, right? So it has a little like scanning, like IR or you know whatever it does to sniff out stuff, and you got like the here press me button, and you kind of you know it's a little like bug finder or whatever, right?
Right.
So in meat space, this device appears to work. We're going to combine this with the fact that you're aware of a net attack. You know, you're using your chair, and what you notice is almost cartoonishly, it looks like the device is gummed up with marshmallows. You know, it'd have like, I don't know, like a goop of fluffernutter, and then it'd have like a marshmallow wedged, like cartoonishly going down between the button and where it would make contact in the device when you press it to send the signal. So the meat space device is working. However, the marshmallows are dampening the actual functionality. It is preventing communication such that this device, the device may be working, the device is not communicating. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Like
it's not even jammed. It's been mellowed, and this
The signal's getting blocked.
yes, and this is a calling card of a netrunner that I won't put words in Drez's mouth or her mind, but could perhaps be a frustrating netrunner to Drez. You ultimately, Coffee, you can make that decision. I'm qualifying why she's frustrating because this is a netrunner who presumably could use her skills to do a lot more good things. At least in your opinion, good things. But she doesn't always. You know, she takes contracts that she wants. So she is very, she's a very well-known netrunner. She is dangerous in that she's highly skilled. She's very good at what she does. Though she has a reputation of being non-lethal if possible. Doesn't mean she hasn't fried people's brains. She tries not to if she can help it, but she also viciously goes after completing her contracts. And as you're seeing this overlay, you know, you're like clicking, or like it's supposed to be going off, like it's detecting that there's like this weird signal, or you know, because we sort of left it as a black box of what this security device does. You know, it's going off, something's happening, something should be working, but why isn't it communicating with the system? Why is it covered in marshmallow fluff, and there's like cartoonish marshmallows coming out of the buttons, and you know, covering quote unquote the little scanner sensor in Virtue space. And this particular clear this and add, because you're gonna get to meet her. This particular netrunner depending on how you want to call her. A lot of people will call her Fluffy Nub, though that's more of the stylistic. Way that she presents her name as Fluffy Bunny. Which, if any of you out there in real life, if you've made the connection, then congratulations. Maybe, I don't know if any of you have ever won a game of Fluffy Bunny, but if you have, then brag about it.
No.
We called it Chubby Bunny.
Oh, you called it you called it Chubby Bunny? Okay.
Yep.
Name may vary.
So
I just make s'mores, so.
As
Fair.
you're looking at this device,
As one
and
should.
you realize who you're going up against. A big name, maybe someone that you have high hopes for but are disappointed that she doesn't always do it, or she is willing to work with corporations, you know, presumably on her own terms. So very much a free agent, at least as you might be able to know her in any sort of circles or publications you've read. Again, your final opinion about her, I'm going to leave to you. I'm just going to, you know, try to preload some concepts that you can think about and work with. But as you're looking at this, there's a sort of a materialization sound in this space, and in Virtue, standing in the room with you, is Fluffy Bunny. And she is wielding a very large marshmallow hammer.
Oh.
And is smiling at you.
You don't belong here.
You're correct. I don't. I suggest that you get out of my way. I don't want to have to hurt you. I'm not here for you.
What are you here for then?
My own purposes and reasons.
Well, it's my job to make sure that you don't.
I assure you,
So-
you're not getting paid enough to have a fight with me.
And you're probably right.
Are you gonna try anyway?
Yeah.
All right. Well, good luck.
I don't want to hurt you either.
Yeah. That's the life of a netrunner, though, isn't it?
Yep. Materializes a sword. And a banhammer.
Oh. A squeaky hammer. I like that. Oh, and you know what? Your online presence is actually your like your street clothes garb. You don't have to be in your uniform.
Right.
Yeah. So the first thing that that I would like you to do here is each of you as netrunners. While this isn't necessarily netrunner combat, there is a lot of clout to be found or influence to be found online. And each of you have an appearance as you have manifested in this virtual reality space. Now, we can treat this like a face-off, if you wish, D-Rez. Or if you don't want to treat it as or what, face down?
Face down, yeah.
Face downs, I mean. We can run this
Face
as a
off
face
is-
down, or if you would prefer to run a comparative test of style, which a face down kind of does, but a face down also plays into reputation and things like that. In this case, before any blows are dealt, you get to represent yourself in virtual space in a way that you wish. You know, you can appear as you do, and you, of course, you know, in this in cyberspace here, you have the kind of cat aesthetic. You got the bright colors. You have the kind of like this detached sleeve kimono and all this going on.
Mhm.
How would you like to run this this social test? I'll let you set the terms.
The modifier is the same for wardrobe and style and for face down for me.
Okay.
So I'll just
Flat
roll
cool.
face down. Yeah, my flat
Okay.
cool roll.
So yeah, in that case, then you know, then maybe this is testing your reputation instead of your clothing style. So all right, let's.
I
You
have
got
a minor reputation, I'm sure.
you got this. You won't let a fluffy nub beat you.
Fluffing the nub.
Fluffing the nub.
That's how Boomer Outback would pronounce that name.
Not bad, not bad. I have some average cool.
Oh, not that number. We don't need 3 numbers. We need 2. I'm not throwing a modifier in the hundreds at you here, Coffee. That would be ridiculous.
What?
Oh no.
Oh, she crit up. Crit up face down.
Well, she got a true crit.
Oh.
She
How
is.
dare you, Matt?
She is famous. You are working a temp job at a convention.
All right.
Why aren't you hyping me up out back?
Look, it's hard for me to hype. We were making the D&D comparison earlier. I'm playing the Ranger in Cyberpunk, okay?
In this face down, so in this face down as a part of your, this is a part of your roles here. She's letting you start off. How are you presenting yourself? Are you T-posing? Are you styling and dancing? Are you working some meme magic? Are you you know, doing some quips? Are you trying to talk up or down to her? She's letting you step up and make the opening salvo here in this digital presentation of oneself. So how are you approaching Fluffy Bunny?
Kind of presenting myself as an expert in all things net. Now, whether I'm successful at that, well, that's determined by the face down, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But I present myself as confident in my skills and really kind of leaning on that on top of the way that I dress, because the way that I dress is also indicative of the fact that I own a bodyweight suit, so I am a professional.
Okay. You go up, you flex your you flex your professional credentials. You're quoting something in a programming language, or maybe you're giving like a little like a display in your hand while you're talking about these subjects. Which, I'm not a programmer or computer person, so we can keep it abstract. I get the idea of what you're presenting. I can't necessarily think of an example other than, you're probably just putting on a bit of a show here in this face down with her. And in return, she's listening. She kind of like leans on her big marshmallow like sledgehammer here. She listens, then she hefts it up over her shoulder and she walks around you a couple times. And as that's the case, she is where you were speaking one programming language, even if it's like an uncommon one, at the same time she's speaking to you in 3 programming languages at the same time. And the little like puzzle, the little like Rubik's Cube that you manifested, as she's walking, she plucks it from your hand, and without even looking at it, she solves it and places it right back in your hand as she's walking around you. And you also see that her representation here in virtual space is how can I relate this? You're a PNG tuber, and she's like an 8K 120 FPS 3D VTuber. Like all her hair physics look natural. Her eyes actually blink at the same time. Her textures are super detailed. And so, especially being so close up as she, almost like a shark swimming around its next meal here, you're seeing the incredible detail. Like even in virtual space, she almost gives off like a warmth, like a body warmth. This is top of the line shit that stylistically is overshadowing. Manifest that how that might, crush your feelings or consciousness, or reflect the fact that you were absolutely bodied in this face down. Now, there's no violence. There are sacred rules in a face down. You don't need guns or knives at a face down. This is posing. This is flexing. And so she gets close. The closest interaction actually touching you would have been to pluck the cube out of your hand, solve it without looking at it, and placing it back in your hand without making contact with you. But yeah, she absolutely bodies you here.
Not great.
Not a great start. And I think you need to keep studying. There's a lot you don't know. I'd like to afford you the opportunity to do that. So I suggest, while you can, you jack out and you leave me to my business.
You are impressive. I'll give you that. But maybe if we were to meet, I don't know, outside the convention at some point, I'd consider your offer. There's a lot of people here counting on me to make sure that this whole damn place doesn't explode. And I intend to do that. Whatever it is that you're doing, Fluffy Bunny. I have to make sure that nobody gets hurt. Period.
I understand. Then let's hope that we'll have that chance to meet outside the convention. D-Rez?
That's me.
All right. I'll be seeing you, D-Rez. She takes her giant hammer and she swings it at you. And you need to defend against her, hoping to meet you outside the convention center because she's attempting to deck crash you.
Deck crash. Oh boy.
That's a
She's
fun
gonna knock
one.
you out of the internet. So I believe that's just going to be the 1d10 plus your interface plus any defenses that you have. Versus my 1d10, that crash does not have an attack modifier. So she's rolling a d10 plus her level. And then
Okay.
but
she's just rolling
you
interface.
get any defenses. She doesn't have a modifier to her attack.
I don't have.
Yeah,
My only
luck.
my only defense is my only defensive thing rezzed right now is armor, and that reduces damage. So nothing as far as a modifier.
Okay.
So it's my interface versus her interface?
Yep.
Okay, so mine would be +2 for the chair.
Yes. Okay.
Ooh.
D-Rez, the last thing in your virtue that you see is this giant marshmallow sledgehammer just bonk, like swinging right for your face. And then all the code starts going wibbly wobbly and you crash out of the net. Now, fortunately for you, you're not in a position to have to face all of the black ice that the convention center uses to try and keep people like her out. Because you're on the side of the convention center. And that's probably good. While we've never talked about it, you know, the convention center has decent like protocol, right? Like, you know, there could be a demon around somewhere, but you know, not that you've ever been accused. So, now that you have been knocked into meat space, over the course of this jockeying, over the course of the things that are happening here. There's no damage from black ice because again, you're on the side of the defenders. But I guess as everything's like you would have seen them all like flying by you or whatever as they sort of like watch you get yeeted out of the internet. You have all these hellhounds and asps and stuff just like just looking.
She's probably dizzy as hell as soon as she gets jacked out.
Good thing there's no damage, and this does seem to be that Fluffy Bunny is a netrunner of her word. She doesn't want to have to kill you if she doesn't have to. All she did was make you log off forcefully. As you're recovering your wits here, what is your next step? You want to try and go back in? Is there something in meat space that you want to do? Because there could be stuff you do in the physical convention center.
I'm sending out a text to the rest of my crewmates to be on the lookout for Fluffy Bunny. Spelt the the way that you spelt it.
Okay.
Fluffy Nub.
Fluffy Nub. Yep.
I don't know who that is.
As a netrunner, and also as GM to player clarification as well, but in game, as a netrunner to say Outback, they probably don't know that this would indicate an actual proximity of the person.
Right, so she could be attacking remote.
So that, you can include that. This is also a note to the audience, because people in the audience may never have played Red.
Yep.
If D-Res gets deck crashed, that actually means that there is a physical proximity. I mean, we could always say that, yes, there is a remote way to do it, too. Traditionally, by the rules, there is a physical proximity that you have to have. So the message going out to everyone of be on the lookout for Fluffy Bunny. There is a virtual presence, but there is an actual person who would have, presumably, now she's really high tech, but presumably Fluffy Bunny is in the convention center.
Do my best, Coach.
That being said, what does Fluffy Bunny look like in meat space?
Yeah.
Best I'll do is send a descriptor of her avatar.
Okay.
Maybe she's a biosculpt and has bunny ears. Who knows?
Be on the lookout for this.
Maybe she looks like one of the bunny rabbit VTuber. Who knows?
Follow the white rabbit. Got it.
And after that, I am gonna try and check back in.
Okay. When you do, Fluffy Nub is not there.
Well, I'm gonna go searching the architecture for her.
Okay. So you want to search for her in Virtue, not sweep the building.
Right.
Okay.
That's what I have other people for.
Yep, that's fine. All right. How you doing it?
yeah, I'm gonna. So I kind of already have a map of what this architecture looks like, right?
Yeah. You have
Since I've been here this whole time.
Yeah, especially yours, your sector of it, which is presumably how Fluffy Bunny got in. Now, if you want to go to other sectors, other, contained nets, you have to break it, because we've talked about this with the other days too. You would actually have to hack your way out of your reserve space into other sectors of the convention center, because you weren't given access to those.
Okay. So... So yeah, I am going to try and if she's not anywhere in the indie devs section of the architecture, I am going to want to hack into the other spaces.
Yeah, I can give you that for free. You for sure do not see her in your sector anymore. She has moved on somewhere else.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna try and find her back door and see if I can hack into and find out where she may have went from here.
Okay.
Kind of searching for traces of her and where she might have disappeared to.
Oh, there we go. That's the shard I'm looking for. Would Pathfinder then be a way to look for routes?
Yeah, I think so. Use the net action to partially reveal the map of the net architecture, so
Okay.
kind of using it in this sense to find her breadcrumbs and see where she went.
What I will say then, this is me as the GM. I'm saying this out loud because if I miss something, I don't want to present it and then everything gets fucked up and I completely made a mistake and everything is tragic. We'll save tragic moments for actual tragedies and not me stumbling over a rule. She hasn't had a chance to finish what she's doing and thereby use cloak. So we're not rolling a compared roll to see if you can detect her. Because from what I remember, cloak is you get in, do your thing, and you sneak, and then cloak it covers your tracks. Like, they may know that someone got in, but they don't know who or anything like that. So we're not going against a cloak. In this case, I will say that you are going to have to meet an uncommon difficulty. This is because she's very good at what she's doing. She's kind of Kool-Aid Manning her way with that giant marshmallow hammer in. So it's in part obvious and she's on your home turf, but she is also skilled. So while you're not rolling opposed versus a cloak, I'm going to call this an uncommon difficulty, which means that this is going to be a DV10 to try and find the sector that she's gone to.
I do believe
with net running, easy is 6, uncommon is 8, and then harder is 10.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Is this?
Yeah, because I don't add any other modifiers to that.
Because the interface is so low.
Oh, okay. Sorry, on the chart I'm seeing on Demiplane it says basic is 6, standard 8, uncommon 10, advanced is 12.
Oh, okay, yeah. Starts at 6, goes to 8, goes to 10.
Okay. Well, if
So
words are different
this would
between
be-
whatever we're looking at, but from the look of
I'm
it
not
here,
I'm not
do-
using any specific
yeah.
words. I'm just saying that easy, medium, hard, advanced.
okay. Then
That's how I.
okay. Well, then in this
That's
case,
how I
yeah,
feel.
the charts uncommon would be your concept of hard. It would be DV10
DV10.
to do that.
Then I'm gonna spend a Fickle God's favor and 2 luck.
I do believe.
So it'll be
I do-
3
Yeah.
3 for the favors, and then +2 for the chair. So Pathfinder.
I do believe actually Pathfinder and Cloak are counter to each other, but that's only after you leave the architecture.
Okay,
You're both,
so
you're
that
both active in it, so that's horrible.
that's yeah.
True
Plus-
crit fail.
+3 is 7.
Okay.
No, +5 is 7. No, +5 is 9.
Yikes.
Crit fail on a 9.
Okay. So, you're not hot on her heels. You're still gonna find her. She's leaving her ubiquitous calling card. So you're on a trail, but she has spread her fluffer nutter. She is fluffer nutted on a lot of things here. And so you're following the white sticky trail all throughout the convention center's various networks, and you can finally see then through the process of elimination, because you'd go in there, you know, you're getting baffled by this, you're kind of getting gummed up, and of all places, she actually seemed to have gone into Ziggurat by Netwatch. As the destination she took after leaving your piece of the architecture.
Huh. Does it look like anything was taken, data-wise?
For this, make a standard file roll. So this is DV8.
So like an ID,
Oh yeah, I'm
which
sorry.
is allows the netrunner to find a piece.
File is the thing that you find, but you use ID. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so interface roll. +2 would be 8.
Okay.
I meet it, I don't beat it.
You don't, yeah, you meet but don't beat. For this, this is simply reflecting time loss. So it's kind of a failing forward. It just means you're not hot on her heels, but you are on her trail, and you're picking up the pieces in her marshmallowy wake. You do find evidence in a file that you've ID'd that there is a money transfer to Fluffy Bunny from Ziggurat.
I bet they're paying her to break in. Figure
And
out what they...
I will give you a circumstantial +1 to Pathfind to find out where she went to after being paid. This would be another This would be a uncommon, so DV10. But I'll give you a +1 for uncovering this, because you already paid with time, but now you're putting pieces together.
Okay. I am going to also spend 1 more luck, so that'll be an all around +4 to Pathfind. So 12.
Very good. Okay. You see that the virtual space trail would follow the similar physical path, as conveniently enough located right next to Ziggurat by Netwatch is a rabbit hole going from Ziggurat into the even in net space, the black box of Arasaka.
Figures. Following down the rabbit hole.
Oh, you brave fool. All right. Let me do something real quick, because you actually had a... for everyone in the audience, in net space, you get 3 actions to 1 action in meat space. And while we're kind of talking more of a narrative time, abiding by that, most of what we've done so far is meat space rolls. But what I'm going to do is, with the various successes here, that's affecting the spreadsheet score for the round of things that are happening here for D-Res. So we ended up with ID was 0, and then the Pathfinder you beat by 2. Okay. All right. You choose to follow the rabbit hole into the black box of Arasaka's network. And it's easy to do. You can see evidence similar to what you saw with the security device, where there's a... let me see, what would be... I remember you fought a Hellhound before. What would be a good... Actually, it would be a really intimidating one here. Okay. As you go down the rabbit hole, there's a moment of great apprehension as you come upon a Sabertooth. This hulking beast, its digital fangs would tear you to shreds. This is black ice you would expect on an Arasaka level. Sabertooths are extremely difficult to res and are very combative creatures. This black ice is active, and as you see its form and it turns, and you see the profile of the fang, and you're... Fuck. You see the Sabertooth has its mouth stuffed full of marshmallows. It's active. It's trying to attack you. It cannot.
Now,
It's a pretty cool custom program.
yeah. I don't know if this is something that I could do. Probably because I'm not a skilled enough netrunner to do it. But is there a way for me to capture the saber-tooth?
Phew. Did you bring a Pokeball with you, or?
I have data shards. If this is something that you did is outside of your scope, then I'll pass on it. But it is something that given the opportunity, if it's incapacitated, she would try to steal it.
Okay. So that's something that's outside my scope as a GM. I don't know, like, I don't or didn't know that you can actually harvest that. Though I will say, if it does require incapacitation, the black ice is not incapacitated. It can't attack. It's still trying. It's still mobile. You could slide past it. It will still pursue you and try to attack you if you don't jack out properly.
Mm-hmm.
Its ability has simply been muted or dampened, just like the marshmallows clogged up the security device.
But it can still follow me, like keep an eye on me.
But it still
whoever
functions,
controls
right?
it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So whoever's controlling it, still controlling it. Okay.
So in a sense, it's been muted, but not incapacitated.
Okay.
Your alarm's been snoozed, not turned off.
Okay. Then she's gonna follow the breadcrumbs and slide past it. Getting out of it.
Oh, go ahead.
Getting out of its attempt to flee combat with non-demon black ice on a net action. I can attempt to slide past it if it's detected me. Yeah. But I didn't attempt to cloak, so it probably did detect me.
Yep. Now, while it can't attack you, you are still in the detected state. So go ahead and attempt to slide.
Okay, 13.
All right, and that is versus perception. Oh shit. Does Defender win in Cyberpunk?
Yes.
Okay.
Defender wins in a tie.
But are you the Defender sliding then?
Yes, because it's trying to actively pursue me or actively attack me.
Okay. All right. So it's a close call. I mean, while we're describing this as only biting you and its mouth is filled with marshmallows, you know, we can say for the sake of tension, like, it tries to swipe at you. You know, it kind of like it combs your hair a little bit as you slide out of there, and you bypass the saber tooth.
Still trying to follow and see if I can find money.
Inside the black box, you see, well, a digital version of presumably what's actually there. It looks like a giant arena obstacle course that's in the middle of some like aluminum risers, so that there's a show, sort of like a fight cage in the middle of this giant black cube with some risers. You know, all this has like the data flowing. You know, you see the currents of things or numbers of where people are supposed to sit. You know, you're getting the digital overlay of it. So whatever Arsak is planning, they have a big obstacle course fight cage going on. More prominently, in the middle of the cage, you see you see a very comical open treasure box. Think like Legend of Zelda style. There's even like a little glow coming up out of the treasure chest.
I'll go see if there's anything in it.
Okay. You see two things in the box, and this is going to present you a choice. There is a file in the box, and there is a virus in the box.
A file and a virus.
The virus in this case seems like it would be, think like a Looney Tunes style little bomb with a fuse. It's white, it has a cute little anime bunny face painted on it, and the fuse is burning down.
Oh. She planted this.
But there's also a file in the box. So you have a couple things, and again, unless my concept, I mix something up, well, you can get out before the explosion. You could try to counteract the other Netrunner's virus. Or you can take the file, but that you will explode with the bomb, but you'll have the info, and you don't know what the bomb's gonna do.
No.
But if it means anything to you, it does seem odd that a file was left behind. It could very well be bait, but this actually looks like an Arasaka file and not like fake cheese in a mousetrap kind of bait.
Right. Okay.
If I'm missing something from the Netrunner perspective, let me know. My concept going into this, and again, I hope I'm not, well, diffusing things or, mitigating some of the suspension. Coming into this choice, that was my understanding of, there's three things you can do. You can get out safely, you can just jack out before the bomb goes off, and you know that there was something, and you have these clues for what happened. You can try to defuse the bomb by countering her
virus roll.
virus, or you can take the hit, whatever it's going to do, if you don't think the bomb will kill you, and you'll have the file that was left behind in the treasure box.
Okay.
Well, I do believe you would be able to copy the file as a net action, attempt to defuse as a second net action, and if that fails, use a jack out.
Well,
So
this is like,
that's assuming that the copy is not the thing that's booby trapped.
Yeah.
Attempting to copy it's gonna booby trap the bomb. So that's my understanding from the
if you have three actions, like there's three actions you could take in whatever order you think is safest.
Yeah.
virus takes two though.
Two. I got the virus. Let's see the D.
It's a single net action, but the virus you leave can perform up to 2 actions or charges within reason.
I thought it was two actions to leave or counter a virus.
No, to make a virus, you have to spend a number of net actions against a DV. Like, to make a virus, you would have to... The example says takes 9 net actions to leave an architecture.
Okay. Maybe my I misinterpreted what I was reading then.
So like 3 turns, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
And she got a lot of head start on that for deck crashing you.
She did. She had a head start on you, so she did have time for sure. But going in with at least the concept. So if I flub something on the mechanics, float me some grace in the custom choice you have. is weather the bomb of whatever strength, but of course she's had a lot of time on you. You could try to defuse the bomb, or you can just, you've gathered data and you can go safely. So it's the safe, the dangerous, or the middle ground, which is, you know, maybe you can defuse it, maybe you can't.
Given, even in this sort of cartoonish nature of how this appears, does the fuse give me an estimated time as to how long it would take before it goes off? Like, can I safely estimate how long I have? Or confidently estimate how much time I have? Because if diffusing the virus is going to take 9 net actions, do I have that kind of time?
So in the true, I get what you're saying. In the true mechanics, I would say yes. Conceptually, going in and offer you a choice, this would be effectively just a contested roll.
Okay.
Because to abbreviate things and we kind of get back to we're all acting together.
Yeah.
So the intention was to offer you 3 choices, and you choose the risk versus reward or difficulty of it. So in this case, if you want to try and defuse it, you would be rolling against her roll to set the virus without taking, like, well, how many turns did she have and all this other stuff.
Yeah. That's essentially the concept behind the question is, do I believe that I have enough time to diffuse it if I do attempt to? Which very likely is going to be what she does.
Even if we're like compressing time and all this, that is your choice. You can try to defuse the bomb as an option.
Okay.
And if you do, hey, the file's there and the bomb's not going to go off. If you don't, you're going to blow up. If you leave, which it's like 0 or it's like 1 action, right? You can just leave. And no harm will come to you on the net because you're out of there.
Right.
If you copy the file with this conceptual 1 action, you'll have a copy of the file, but the bomb will blow up because you didn't put the bomb out. Instead, you chose to copy the file.
I guess what I'm asking more to the point is, if I attempt to defuse it and I'm not successful, do I still have time to copy it?
If you survive the bomb blowing up, yes.
Okay. Then she's going to attempt to defuse it.
Okay.
And that would be a versus virus roll?
Yes. Well, I mean, it's versus her as the net runner who made the virus.
Okay. So well, unless it's some kind of backdoor, I don't have bonuses to anything else in interface. So you just want me to roll versus also interface versus that?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's do that.
Yeah, see, like making a virus takes a lot of actions, but destroying it, it's just a single interface check. It just usually has a very high DV.
Okay. So I'm gonna spend my last 2 luck. So it would be this roll plus 4. Ugh. So 11.
Okay.
Ick. Well, on my way for getting exploded, I'm gonna copy that file. That way it's at least in my brain.
second here. Where was this? Oh, that's a good picture. Scrolled in the wrong direction. We're gonna go to. I just want the index. Be the index. There we are. Right area. Not that. This isn't martial arts. Not poisons. No double sixes. So, Chameleon, I'm
24 though.
sorry. I was hoping I might be able to ask you to pull a tarot card.
I got him right here.
Yeah.
See what
I'll
let's see
re-roll.
what
I mean, as long as we have a
let's see.
majority, like, do the majority of you want me to re-roll damage so we pull a tarot card?
Hell no, no.
Let's see what it would have been. Judgment.
I don't know what the effect was, but it sounds pretty epic. And also the dice rolled in just the right spot here on the screen. All right, D-Rez, you take 24 brain damage.
Ow. I'm alive.
That is an ow.
I'm wounded. I'm alive.
That is over half for most people.
All right, so you are you're bleeding from your eyes and your ears and your nose, and who knows where else. You can copy the file, and as you're copying it, there are other explosions happening elsewhere that aren't immediately around you. I guess you could stay and weather the storm, or you could jack out before the net architecture quite literally falls on you.
I don't want it to fall on me. That sounds painful. I'm jacking out.
All right. As that happens, and the architecture, well, Arasaka's in particular, collapses. You are being shaken in your seat, not violently, well, urgently. And as your eyes focus, you can see that Dietz, who also seems to have suffered some bleeding or burn damage, to like around her port and other places. She's come over. D-Rez.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. I didn't blow up in my face.
Why'd you stay? Everyone else ran away.
I needed to find her. I needed to stop her.
Did you?
No, she blew up the whole architecture. Quite literally, it looked like a bomb.
Yeah, there were several of those planted around. I'm a little singed. Well, I don't see singes on you per se, but... Actually, how do you look? I offered a vague, like, what could happen. How do you look?
She probably has some burn marks around the port in the back of her head. She is bleeding some from her nose, a little bit profusely at the moment. She's trying to get it to stop.
Okay. So yeah, then Dietz will, like, help you up from the seat. Like, she'll disconnect you real quick and...
And if Dietz were to, like, plug in to Drez's biomon, her temperature is spiked.
Well, even without biomon, you're actually, like, flush, and you feel
Flush
hot.
and sweating, and her heart is racing.
Shit, Drez. Hang on.
I'll be
She
fine.
runs off real quick as you're kind of dizzy, and you don't see this so much as you hear, hold your breath.
Okay, she stops breathing for a moment.
She uses a fire extinguisher on you as the gases, as like the CO2, like, create cold. But she also doesn't want you to gulp down lungfuls of CO2.
Right.
So she's trying to use the decompressing gas to chill your body really quickly. Kind of like when you're using a, like an air canister on a computer, and the can gets really cold, right? So, it's going off, and so, like, she's trying to quickly bring you down with whatever she has, because it's not like there's an ice bath right there or anything.
Right.
So you've gone from very hot now to, like, where this thing is, like, touching you, and even, like, the cold gas itself, like, you're rapidly coming down here. I don't know. Were you able to follow her? Did you find anything? Did she leave something behind?
She broke into an Arasaka file. Managed to copy it before jacking out, but I think she intended to take the file with her, or to take the file down with the explosion of the whole structure. I haven't had a chance to analyze it yet.
Yeah, my dear, you've been a bit busy. She very expertly, she's a netrunner, so she knows just how to twist and fold up the little tissues to stick up your nostrils. She's probably done that for herself before too, so she's rendering you mutual netrunner aid in that regard.
Thanks. I'll get to work on decoding this and figuring out what she was after. She didn't want what she either left behind or didn't want Arasaka to have.
As you say that, Dietz's face, like, she bites her bottom lip and she's looking back and forth, and is this sort of, she's rubbing her forehead.
Arasaka's gonna need net techs and somebody to repair all of their infrastructure before their display.
They're gonna need that file back too, Drez. She seems pained when she says this. can't authorize you to go through that file. Not without Arasaka's permission. I can ask them, or if you want, I can send you to them. If you can think of something. It's technically their file. Or the venue.
But this could give us a lot of insight as to why this convention was attacked multiple times in the span of days. All of it covered probably for this.
As you're saying that, Dietz's face is like she clenches her fist, and it not in an upset way. She's not going to strike you, Drez. Hint for everyone out there: this is a moral decision time. Are you going Paragon or Renegade with this? It's beyond the scope of our pay and our job here, Drez.
Maybe it is, but I'm a merc.
Right now, you're an employee of the convention center.
Then take me off the payroll. Hire me as a merc instead.
This is her doing this, not me as GM. As she's weighing the options, not that I guess you aren't in a moral conundrum, Drez. You're probably in less of a conundrum than Dietz is right now. So the NPC is the one who's kind of floundering and hemming and hawing here. Especially in the wake of her having the conversation with you. It was just the other day. Like, she had dreams of being the Netrunner. The next big thing in Night City. And she went for the stable full-time job. You're holding an Arasaka file left behind after a notorious netrunner just hacked and literally blew up their internet. And she has the job to do as the supervisor. There's the path that she wanted to be on and thought was glorious and glitzy and everything. And then there's the job she has. So just for anyone, if you weren't there for it in the audience or something, or why is she hemming and hawing so much?
This is the inside check.
There's the context for that. Erez, damn it. She looks around. Erez, I need you to go to first aid. And after you've been tended to, I want you to come back. In the meantime, it looks like our comms are gummed up by all this marshmallow stuff that Fluffy Bunny left behind. I'm going to clean this up so we can get everything back on track. And I'd like you back here after you're treated at first aid. Now, if you want to read between the lines, you can. If you know as a player, or if you want to roll for it, that's fine. But she's very conflicted. Then she tells you to go to first aid and come back after you've been slap patched. Because right now the comms are jammed up and she needs to clean it.
I can do that.
All right. And as you get up to leave, Dietz looks back at you as you're going through the door. And in any other context, this would seem weird or like completely unhinged. But maybe in this moment between the two of you, she looks at you, even though you're going to the first aid station, and she simply says, "Erez, be careful."
Always. She walks out of the room.
Yep,
to head
doors
towards
close.
the
You leave Dietz behind.
medicals. Heading towards medical,
Okay.
but is going to open the file.
Um.
Reading the file in her brain. That's what she's got a cyber deck for.
It hurts right now. That's
It does.
that might be reopening some wounds there, to not hit point like mechanical wise, but like your nose is going to start bleeding again, and there's a weird little clicking and whirring sound coming from your neural port. Because that's going to have to get tuned up.
Yep.
Mechanically or not, conceptually.
Going to the medical office to go see the Ripper.
Yep. All right. Dinner break. Drez, you are getting medical care. Gopher, you are on dinner break. And as far as you know, in the employee cafeteria, none of EBM's net structure has been compromised. You've had the same bandwidth, like none of your computers crashed, or no one's called you over like, "Hey, Gopher, can you go check out the cables or the wireless router? Like we're getting some weird ping issues or something." So what happened for Drez, and she might message you, like we'll definitely get to that. But leading up to this, right, because we saved all her roles for last, because all of this could have been for the last hour of the shift. It's been watching everyone happen, and then everything suddenly happened. So all day, things have been fine. You did all the things that you did during your shift. Dinner time is when you can catch up, but in return for any role play that you want to talk about, things have been fine over at EBM. For you, Outback, if you want dinner in the cafeteria before the big show, because the show's going to start after dinner. It's not dinner and a show, unfortunately. You gotta feed yourself. But if you're in the cafeteria, your connectivity to your agent. If you're kind of on the, you'd probably be on a similar network to the Independents. You're like a lower priority traffic as just a congoer. So you probably did notice weird lag spikes until you touch base with Drez. That could very easily be explained by the fact that, if you remember, the attendance has steadily increased all day. This place is jam-packed. Well, and jammed in part. But it very easily could have been explained that so many people, just common Night City citizens, other congoers, the media are also here and broadcasting, what's the big announcement? They're using up all sorts of bandwidth. So for the events that happened in normie space for you would have seemed, it's busy. Everyone's on the internet right now. And everyone's here, so it's using up all the towers and all the signals and stuff.
Yeah. All right. Fortunately, I wouldn't see them in the cafeteria for the public, but we'll just, send a text back like, "Hey, any update on that? Why you wanted us to find this person?"
Come to medical.
Okay.
She'll leave it at that. She's not.
Okay. I am injured, so.
No, easy enough for you. You just got to go through the hallways here, go up here. And then it's like in one of these like back office rooms.
It's in the Night Corp area.
Yeah, it'd be like behind the Night Corp area. Like there's the different. This was, if you recall, like this was the area with the PA system and everything. So like the back of house stuff is all back here, and so first aid and such would be back here.
All right.
Unfortunately for you, you did not see anyone that looked like a white rabbit, with or without a giant marshmallow hammer walking around. There were some ladies with skirts that maybe, you know, you double check them just to be sure, but no one that was a white rabbit.
All right.
And we're also presuming that you all are going through JP for, you know, any messages.
Yeah. And when you get there, she looks awful. She looks like she's been through it.
Damn, that bad, huh?
Yeah. Fun fact, that white rabbit is good at what she does.
Eating people up? You didn't really explain much about what was going on.
Yeah.
Just kind of told me to look for someone.
You didn't find her, did you?
There were no heavily biosculpted rabbit ladies that I could find.
To be fair, I don't know if she's bioscoped or not. I don't know what she really looks like. Her avatar is a white rabbit, but she led me down a rabbit hole and I got it exploded in my face. Or in my brain, technically.
So this was some net running stuff then.
Yep. She sledgehammered her way through the Arasaka net here at the convention center. Found herself.
A runner hit Arasaka in the middle of the tech fair, right in front of Netwatch.
Right in front of Netwatch. Like through Netwatch even.
God damn.
Had a sneaking suspicion she might have been paid by them.
Well, you hear some shady shit about Netwatch for sure.
You hear shady shit about all corps. But she left a booby trap. And it squarely exploded all of the Arasaka net structure. So their infrastructure, their wiring, their connection to the net, their connection to the city, wiped out. Dunzo.
And you were in their network when that happened?
Well, it exploded and then I jacked out before the rest of it came toppling down on top of me, yeah.
Don't think that they might think that it was you that did it then?
Well, they might.
That's true. You didn't cloak before leaving, D-Rez. Very unprofessional. Surely nothing bad will happen because of that.
No, yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, I do not believe there is anything in my car that Arasaka tech ninjas can hack. So
That's good to know. But yeah, fairly certain that I need to leave at some point today.
Well, if you're gonna just make sure Bulldog don't see you. I don't think he really cares too much your physical state if you're on the job you're working.
I could still do my job.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, it's a good thing I'm getting cleaned up then.
Yeah, maybe I should have come to medical after getting beat up by a freak.
And why didn't you?
Didn't think of it.
You have a death wish or something?
Well, most of the time when I get hurt, I kind of just, go back camp and drink it off.
Yeah.
Sir, the nurse in the back approaches you out back. I could use a hand here. Can you please hold this in front of her? We need to reattach a wire, and this one gets a little. It could cause some wooziness.
All right.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Roll a resist torture and drugs. Don't worry, this isn't going in your spreadsheet record. 14.
Hey.
Oh, all right. So, Outback, you are
Tainted
bravely
it.
holding the puke bucket in front of D-Rez, and man, D-Rez, if you want to blow chunks, you can. But reconnecting, one of the wires kind of came loose, and she wanted to tighten it up in your neural port, and it definitely caused a vertigo sensation. But you can hold it in if you wish. Otherwise,
takes it.
let it go. Let it go.
Yeah,
Nah, she tanks it like a
Right.
champ.
It's like popping a joint back in place. Hurts like hell, but it feels better after.
Much better. Much better. I was afraid that cyber deck back there was gonna come loose. Thank you.
That's why we're here. Well, for the pay. Fortunately, you're covered. You're an employee here.
Good for me. Am I all set, Doc?
You're as good as we can make you here. This isn't a hospital, but you can get back to work.
Yeah, I'll sleep it off later tonight.
I would be careful about doing anything too strenuous. On paper, everything should be working for you. But I'm not the one who originally installed this, and if there is something that's a little bit off, it's going to be a new normal you're going to have to get used to.
Not unusual.
Okay, you're run through a couple little reflex things, all right, hold your hands up, poke your fingers, go like this, follow the light.
Checks my biome
Yeah.
on,
All right, we're clearing you to be able to go back.
Okay. And she hops up.
Sir, you won't be able to follow her through the employee exit. That's going back into the restricted areas.
I'm aware.
I'm going out with him into the public anyway. It's fine.
Well, your dinner is getting healed, so.
Yeah.
Most of
But
my
I'm-
dinner was getting.
I'm going with
To
him
you
to
as
chat
well.
with him a little bit more.
Well, I wonder if Sokka's even going to be able to do the presentation then.
Maybe. Depends on if the file I recovered is important to it. Otherwise, that file was
Have to-
probably going to blow up too.
Well, they're a little bit of a big company, and there's more people than should probably legally be in this building to see them, so they're gonna do something. It's just whether or not it's what they were planning to do.
Well, I need some advice, Outback.
Well, if it's something that I know of, I can give you some advice.
So, it's about what I should do in this situation because I have their file. It would provide clues as to why Fluffy Bunny was even attempting to attack this place in the first place. Possibly even tell us more about the other 2 attacks because, let's be real, it's a little coincidental that 3 attacks in 3 days. It looks awfully suspicious as a complete and organized package. Let's just be real here. So, do I go to Arasaka and just hand him the file and say, hey, I found this before your net exploded? Do I delete it?
Well, you already have a copy of it.
Yeah.
Nothing's stopping you from making another copy. Someone already looked at their files, and not to be disrespectful, but if she got into Sokka to begin with, this Fluffy Bunny is clearly a much bigger threat than you are. They're not going to really care if some other nobody netrunner has a copy of their file if some maniac is already running around with something else.
So, do nothing?
Give them their file back, but still look at it. Keep a copy for yourself. Fuck them, it's Arasaka.
That, yeah, fair. You don't think they'd kill me over something like that, would they?
I have a feeling they could try, but so long as you stay out of any Arasaka architectures, I'm pretty sure Kiri will deal with anyone they send after you.
She is quite good at that. Damn. And she's busy right now.
On the contrary, if you really do hate Arasaka, you could sell the information to Militech.
I don't have any contacts at Militech, though.
Good foot in the door. It's Arasaka's biggest competitor.
I'm at least gonna have a look at it. I just hope it doesn't try to fry my brain trying to open this damn file.
Yeah, do be careful.
You wouldn't happen to have an air hypo, would you?
Nope.
Damn. I really should get me one of those for cases like this. Well, enjoy the rest of your dinner. I'm gonna go have what little of mine is left, and I am going to read this file and see what's up. Wish me luck.
Well, good luck. I will go consume the rest of my dinner. Not being an employee anymore, there's not much to enjoy about kibble.
All right. Well,
I try to be optimistic about it.
The
A
rest
Scott
of your
pack
dinner
is
break.
still a
Oh,
good Scott pack if it's good flavor.
The rest of your dinner is going to just have to be grab a bag of kibble on the way back to the office because the dinner break time is over.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to peek at the file, you certainly can while you're walking. You're having like a walking taco flavored chips, right? It's just it is what it is.
Yep. She's munching and viewing the file while she's walking back to the office chair.
So before we take our break here, because we'll get up and take a 10-minute break to go snack and get a drink and everything ourselves. Out back, of course, you need to get in line, right? You don't have a person to report to, but man, JP pulled through and he got you those arena tickets for the Arasaka show. And there's already a line forming. People left their dinners early to make sure that they could be some of the first inside. Now, real quick, Gopher, you at EBM, was there anything that you wanted to say or do, rub some elbows, listen for things, as you're eating your Scop tier dinner?
Nothing that I can think of.
Okay. Then for you and Outback, the general chatter then between, if we imagine the cinematic scene and we have like the two different scenes playing side by side, Outback is waiting in a growing and milling line outside the giant black box of Arasaka. We have the little employee break area for EBM. The questions are still the same. What's going to be presented tonight? What's so big that they have this remote presence and they feel the need to have a big reveal here at the electronic fair? You're reading the file, eating your Doritos on the way back to your job. And as you're browsing through the file, we don't need to worry about rolls right now for this. We go from the two scenes. Man, what's going on? What could it be? Oh, why are these solos here? Oh, is it going to be a big wrestling match or something? As you flip the digital page, D-Res, for a moment, you can have a curious look on your face. What the hell are mantis blades? And with that, we're going to go take a little break ourselves. So, we'll be back soon, everyone. And we'll see what happens with the big reveal of the new tech tonight. Hold on tight. All right, everyone, we are back from break. Hopefully you are refreshed. And thank you for coming back and joining us for the last hour or so of our game tonight. We've gone through our dinner break. Well, kind of in and out of character. And now it's time to get back to it. We left off on a bit of a cliffhanger as D-Rez was opening the file that was sought after by Fluffy Nub, if that's what you want to call her, and saw, I guess, a reference document to some sort of technology called mantis blades, whatever those are. Pardon. So it's here that we can pick up, because Outback was waiting in line to get into the Arasaka black box. You, Gopher, you've been doing your thing on the floor. In fact, from last week's session, you were keeping that super busy part of the convention center moving. Now, after, and it was still really busy. When you come back from dinner, EBM, it's certainly busier than Data Inc. NCOM, it has some people. So EBM is the only other busy location besides Arasaka. And people, after the stadium reveal from Friday night, are already starting their own little watch parties and clusters around the internal, like the big like jumbotrons found throughout the convention center. So maybe it's a merciful relief that you finally have not as many people tripping over cords, unplugging stuff, trying to steal stuff, accidentally bumping into stuff. So if anything, you not only had a dinner break, but you don't have to constantly monitor what everyone is trying to pilfer, damage, or otherwise you've been keeping things functional, and for a technology company that's really important. Now, before things proceed to the show, there was we're gonna now snap back to you because, of course, D-Rez, you get first blush reaction to these reference documents that you found in the file. And you consulted Outback to get an outside opinion on what you're going to do with the files. So you may react as you will, and if you decide, yeah, I'm going to turn them in, and you're late for your shift, I mean, just let me know, and then we'll pretend like, okay, well, you messaged Dietz about it or something. But let us know what you're going to do with the files as well, because you started to read through them. So the spotlight's on you right now, while the other two are staged for whatever's going to happen for their parts.
I think she is going to go to Arasaka, but she's also going to cover her tracks and make it look like she never did open the file.
Okay. You want a cloak?
Yeah.
Roll your cloak. So what Coffee Cat is doing is rolling a number that I would have to test against to see if I can look through the obfuscation of going through the file.
Oh,
Oh, look at that. Well, if there was ever a thing to crit on, that might be it. Because what was brought up in the last segment, too, of, someone at Arasaka's like, someone named D-Rez was going around in our file, and that person probably... D-Rez doesn't have as much protection as presumably this more, like, epic level Netrunner Fluffy Bunny. By way of cloaking or different, like... covers or wealth or something else that is going on. Not too shabby then. 22. Okay. Not that you would be aware of this, at least not until the ninja assassin came to stab you through the back of your neck. But we know, as the audience, as the player and GM, we know that D-Rez did a very good job covering her ass. Now, in brief, these weren't necessarily like, they weren't schematics. It was some reference docs and a weird kind of image that, I'll let the opinion be yours. Because it's like some sort of a weird wrist blade. But we already have Wolvers. So what's the deal with this? Like, how is this any better? Wolvers are the tried and true classic. So I'll let you as the player through your character filter any thoughts about that. But this is some weird kind of tech that would, I guess, rival Wolvers. For in our real world, this might be setting up that kind of rivalry of, well, do you have the chopper or the crotch rocket? Do you have the muscle car or the rice burner? Kind of setting up which way do you want to go? Do you want to go for like, big American, or do you want to go for like the sleek, elegant, Japanese model kind of a thing? And then, people will call it whatever they will, but, so I guess this is Arasaka getting into the Wolver market or something. Cause from the description in the basic, in the basic, show of it, it's like, okay, you can see why they're called that. It's kind of a cool name. But again, I'm sorry. I'm not putting an opinion in your mouth, D-Rez, but I'm setting up concepts that we can all think about, right? And of course, for anyone out of character, if you've played 2077, this wouldn't be as shocking or curious as it is now in 64. So, anyway, so you cloak the file and then you go to turn it in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Outback, as you're waiting in line, you see D-Rez walking past you. Well, she doesn't have a file in her hand because it's in her head. Are you saying or doing anything as she walks past? And obviously, D-Rez, you can see Outback. He's unmistakable, and you just saw him in the clinic. Or are you two, like, playing it cool?
I'm not going to pull anything right here in front of Arasaka's cube, so...
Okay. All right. Well, then, D-Rez, you pull up to the outside. There's security there. Obviously, third party. Arasaka's not allowed to be in Night City. Not unless some major, like, political or economic or both strings are pulled. But, this is like a third party security place that has been hired out as mercs for the convention. Ma'am, what's going on? Do you need something?
So, I know that your internet's down.
Oh, yeah, you're from InfoSec?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. All right, come with us.
She gives a nod. Starts to follow.
Okay. You walk in and you can somewhat see there's a little bit of spotlighting inside, and you did get a digital representation of what's inside the black box. You can see a little bit, but it would seem like they're trying to overcome some technical issues right now, lighting being one of them. So you get a vague shape in the darkness of the big central feature. You're taken back to, like an office within the cube of Arasaka here, and you're brought in, and there's someone who's laying in a very, very sleek, very awesome looking net running chair, wearing the bodysuit, like is hooked in, and without moving his lips through speakers in the room. Yes, who is this? Sir, this is a convention center employee. She says that she has some knowledge about what happened. Ah, great. You can hear me, yes?
Yes.
You can speak to me normally. I presume that you know what's going on here, but in case you are new, I'm not looking at you, and we can still interact, but I'm not moving.
That's fine.
The way he's talking is a little braggadocious, like he's not trying to talk down to you. There is an elitism that is coming with the profession or the company he's working for, and or the tech that he's using. You're the convention center employee. He's the Arasaka guy who's sitting in like the sleek, like shiny black chair, and he wears like the cool shiny black net running suit and such. So like he's not trying to sound asshole-ish. He's just being, of course, talk to me like you would normally. But this, you know this stuff. Anyway, you have a file that we're missing?
Yes, I do. I recovered it before Fluffy Bunny took off.
That was very brave of you, ma'am. Especially for the surprise she left behind in our architecture.
Yep.
Before I ask you to flick it over to me, I do have a question for you, though.
Sure.
Why did you do it?
Right thing to do.
Do you believe that? Well, I'm sorry, this is GM to player. For your character. Do you believe it was the right thing? Are we rolling deception, or...
I think inherently she would think it was the right thing to do because the downing of the architecture could have led to something else that could have impacted and hurt other people. So even if it helped Arasaka, she doesn't want to see Arasaka employees injured. She just doesn't like the company.
Okay.
Yeah, lots of people could have gotten hurt. And if there was a way that I could, keep that from happening, then that's my job. InfoSec.
I respect that. There's a lot of people who take advantage of the situation for themselves. But you did. You stepped up. Even for the convention center, and... Look, But he's not leaning forward, but the tone of the voice would, as if he was.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of people who just take advantage of this. A whole lot of people don't like Arasaka, and frankly, I understand why. I'm not blind to history. I had to prove myself to them to be able to get a job and work for them.
Never said I liked Arasaka.
You at least didn't do them dirty. And if you're helping me, which helps them, I guess consider this a personal favor to me and not to Arasaka, if that helps you sleep at night. I'm an
Personal
independent
favors don't
agent.
pay the
I just
bills.
get to, I get to have the loaner equipment shipped in.
Personal favors don't pay the bills.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what does. Being a contractor for Arasaka pays really well. Would you consider taking a contract job? Kind of like I have?
If the contract is, I hand you over the file, you hand me over Eddie's, call it a day.
Well, in the scope of you doing your job for the convention center, what you have is Arasaka property that should be turned over. I can't say that there's anything additional that I can give you for it, except, we can talk about future jobs. But I'm not in a position to pay you for something that should have been done in the first place. I could probably talk to your supervisor if you want tickets to see the show. Or maybe I could invite you back to the employee cafeteria. We have real food here. Not even scop.
Tempting offers still don't pay the bills.
Mm-hmm. Well...
Look, I'm not asking you for Arasaka money.
What are you asking for?
You could pay me directly. I just saved your ass from having to go dig up this file out of the trash. And from what it looks like, you need it more than I do.
Tell you what, let's check the integrity of you and that file. Flick it over. I'm gonna give it a scan.
She flicks it over, copying it for herself.
He takes a moment. This is where we'd have the contested roll, because he's scanning the integrity of the file. Huh. You actually didn't open it.
Nope.
You're an odd one. I still have to ask why. Why didn't you take the file? Why'd you come here? Why didn't you open it? I mean, there's money. I guess I might be able to pay you some. I wish we didn't live in a world where I have to actually ask this question, but here we are.
Probably because it was going to take a lot longer to open and crack than it was going to be worth my time. I'm just the InfoSec girl.
You don't happen to have anything besides this file that would be helpful to me? You have info on Fluffy Bunny? You any details?
Rumors. Her avatar.
Yeah, everyone has that.
It's about as much as I know.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you,
So-
for the damage
so
that
sh-
she's done,
She did
I'm
seem pretty adamant about it, too.
adamant about what?
that this bringing down your section of the net on the convention floor seemed to be, quote unquote, her job.
Yeah,
She
well,
backdoored through NetWatch to get it.
she did.
Mm-hmm. I can show you how.
I would be interested in this. That, I don't know. I suspected people were going to gun for this booth and this convention. We were prepared for that. You offered me evidence that NetWatch was facilitating this?
I make no suspicions as to who's doing what for whom. Except
now that might net you some extra eddies in your pocket. What do you got?
like I said, I can show you. I take cash up front. How much you willing to spend?
Well, are you asking for physical cash? You want me to transfer you?
I'll take a flick of eddies.
Done. I'll send you 100 for the file. And I'm going to send you 50 because I'm interested in the information you have. If it's juicy and you're showing me something credible, I'll pay you more. So a show of good faith. Not that there's a gesture made because he's very still on this recliner. But you get a little whatever notification. Well, you'd have to furnish him your account and everything, whatever. Like that's all the details, you know. What's your PayPal? What's your Venmo? But you get the cha-ching 150. And it's coming from not Arasaka. It's coming from like a personal account. Now, he said he's contracted, you know, but this is him paying you and not out of an Arasaka labeled account. If that means anything.
Nope, I prefer that. So, to kind of put it simply, I followed her because she found me. Because my station is I'm overseeing the infosec of the independent vendors and developers and things like that. Obviously, keeping their information confidential, protecting them, blah blah blah. You get the bill. You get your job essentially. She found me at my station. We had a chat. She said, I'm on a job. I said, I am too. We exchanged a little bit of back and forth. She jacked me out. She's kind of a big deal in the netrunner, edge runner scene. I've heard of her. I know of her skills.
Well, she didn't kill you. That seems to be on par for how she behaves.
So, I jack back in. I follow her breadcrumbs. Tiptoes. Here, there, everywhere. Ultimately, there's a big hole kind of punched in the side of Arasaka using NetWatch's net. And I can give you all of the exacting details as to what I saw with obviously more eddies. But suffice it to say, that back door exists. I can show you where it is so you can shore it up so it doesn't happen again.
Please do then. This is certainly worth extra cash.
That's what I just gave you is worth 50. If you want the back door, it's worth 1,000.
Not 1,000. I'm willing to bring the whole payment up to a total of 500, including the first 100 that for handing over the file. You have 150 already. I give you 350. You show me the hole that the hole in the corroboration through Netwatch.
Bump up 350 up to 400, and you got a deal.
What is that? Skill-wise, what is that under? Is that a bargain or trade or something?
Yeah,
It's,
trading probably.
Yeah, trading. Your favorite, a cool-based skill.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll it. We're going to call this professional, which I think is DV13.
Ew. That's probably not going to happen with my trading. 'Cause right now I'm suffering penalties because I'm injured. Yep, I'm severely wounded, so I'm at a -2. Would normally be a flat cool roll.
You could always crit. Close.
So close.
You say you met but not
13.
succeeded.
13.
Well, you do have your pickle favor, right?
No, I already spent that.
I would have bought you another one, but I can't.
You have, well,
I had one. I
you
spent
had
it
one.
already.
Outback has 2. So,
Can I give one?
it's yours. It's
Dang.
fickle favors are in particular here.
Non-transferable, like a golden ticket.
Now, if you were somehow directly lending aid, then maybe we could make that argument.
I'm not there,
but
sadly.
you're on the other side of the box right now. He listens to you. You drive a hard bargain, but mine is harder. Flat 500. Well, that would include the 150 already paid.
Deal. And I'm gonna show him where things are at in the net structures and where I found the hole from Netwatch into Arasaka was.
Interesting. Worth every eddy. Click. So you can add the 500 total to your page. All right. Well, I'm not at liberty to give you any more money out of my pocket. If you wanted, I could get you a ringside seat as a show of favor, but I suspect that you have to get back to work. For all I know,
I do have.
you may very well be watching the cameras. One
Never
way
know.
or the other.
She gives a smile and a wink.
All right.
Yep, back to work for me.
Before you go,
Mhm.
whoop, he gives you a contact. Think about the job offer. If you want to take a contract, I would really like having competent coworkers.
I'm a merc. I don't work for any one company.
No one says you have to keep working for Arasaka when your contract's out.
Yeah. Oh, and as a favor of good faith, instead of those ringside tickets, I think you can keep it quiet that I was ever here.
That who was ever where?
Exactly.
Well, I
have
hope that we're not
friends who-
enemies. We may not necessarily be on the same side, but we both play the same game, and I know how the game is played. You were never here. And it's my ass in the seat when it comes to having discovered that conspicuous hole drilled between our two booths.
Really saved your ass, hon. I heard Arasaka tends to make people disappear if you do a bad job.
Then may you save my ass again on a future job, where I can repay the favor and save yours. For now, I think you need to get back to work, and we have a show to put on. We can't delay it any longer. Everyone's getting rather eager outside.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. That's what I'm paid to do.
She turns heel and starts to walk out.
As you turn, let's say that on the door to his sort of net running area, there would be a list of activities, like a log of who comes and goes, because this is like a high security, like private data or whatever, and it would have the guard who led you in, and then you as like convention center employee known as D-Res or whatever. As you're walking out the door, on the queue of activity in this very private room, you see the security guard and your names just boop, get deleted off the record.
Good deal. Good deal.
You're escorted back out. Once more, you can pass by Outback and not say anything to him if you wish. Though you can see, and Outback could tell you if you wanted to, that everyone is eager. Like, oh, it's running late. Oh, I heard that that there's something with the internet. Oh yeah, I'm having a poor signal also. I don't know what's going on. So there's rumors flying about that, but the normies don't seem to have caught on to what happened. And Arasaka is simply saying technical difficulties in setting up. Please be patient. But the crowd is getting kind of restless.
Mm-hmm. D-Rez will just wave it out back and then keep walking.
A couple people in the crowd will tug at you. Hey, you're wearing the infosec here for the convention center. Is everything okay? Or were you here to fix it?
Everything's fine. The show will be starting shortly. Give him another few minutes.
Great. And a lot of people are like, oh, finally, someone can do their job around here. Yeah, did you hear that? Hey, the convention center lady said that the show's going to start soon. Oh, is the net back on? And then, that starts spreading like wildfire throughout the excited crowd outside the black box. And, a mob can do a lot of things, but in this case, as you're walking past, they're cheering you on. Yeah, internet lady, thanks. And you're getting called all sorts of stuff, and it's not really bad. It's just, like, I'm a net runner. I'm not an internet lady. Like, come on.
I'll take all the credit.
Yeah, that's what you are getting credit at least from the normies. Yeah. Yeah, like, oh man, the convention center's getting it back going. Woohoo! Let's hear for the convention center. Yeah. All right. As the internet actually is repaired shortly, maybe due in part to the information that D-Rez was facilitating, or at least she was present while it was being fixed by the guy, because he was talking to her while he was working also. The guards tell everyone outside, all right, get in line, stay in order. We're doing this one at a time. Have your tickets ready. And one by one, everyone starts filing into the black box. Outback, it's your turn. Tickets.
Ticket.
Thank you. As you go to walk in, one of the guards throws someone out. You almost get the Wilhelm scream. No ticket. Next. Now, Outback, as you, and into a small effect as well, since you're on the tech team for EBM, and while you don't have the same, well, you were at the demo stage, so you were live there. You're not in the Arasaka booth, but EBM has a, I don't know. We'll say that there's a way that you could get a good view inside. It's not on one of the big jumbotrons. It's probably like in the booth, like behind the curtain. A couple employees are like huddling around it. There's probably someone in there, or like someone got patched into a connection. But you're getting like a good view down. You can't stay back there for long because you are needed out on the floor. But you can at least go back there and get a good view of what's going on if you wanted to peek. Outback, of course, you're in there. D-Rez, you, so after everything that happened, the independent area has actually gone back to normal traffic levels. Because whatever was going on, that seemingly was the climax of the infiltration and the of the activity, and as such, and Dietz was happy that you. Well, I presume you told her you returned the file.
I did, yeah.
She's happy you did. Now she's not questioning it any further. She's happy that you did, and she tells you that she can, do your job. Not that she suspects a lot more to happen, but, and she'll like, she doesn't give you node control, but she patches you into the camera feeds inside the Arasaka black box.
Ooh.
So while there might be like an EBM person on the inside, kind of like feeding a signal out to the rest of the EBM crew as the employees take shifts in the booth, and it's not bad. It's almost a ringside camera. You can like camera swap, and you seemingly can go between cameras. You don't have control over them, but you can get different viewpoints if you want to switch around. Dietz was thankful that you did the right thing, and wants you to, finish, because she sees the condition you're in. You probably still have a headache or are feeling nauseous. So, hey.
Not great.
Do
I'm
your
seriously
job, but,
wounded.
keep an eye on, you can keep an eye on what's happening if you want. It could be a reward for turning in the files. Now, I thought I had the scene already loaded in my art tab, but I guess I didn't, because I am a professional streamer.
Through
So 1 second.
through GP.
Mhm.
Through GP, I am gonna send the details from the file to everyone else in my crew, so that they know what to expect.
Okay. Do you two have any particular reactions you want to voice through a message back?
Spoiler alert.
You're welcome.
Even with a secure run through JP, I don't think I'm going to trust to send anything about the conversation we briefly had. I'll ask about what you did later.
Fair enough.
Especially when I'm inside the Arasaka box.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
basically the spoiler log.
All right. So everyone shuffles in, takes their seats. Outback, as you find your seat, you see that in the middle of the black box here, there's some aluminum risers that have been installed, and there are cameras at all angles. This event is highly monitored, and anyone watching, or Arasaka presumably is recording, is getting a live feed from any possible angle. Drez, you can choose a camera. You can swap between them if you want. Even if there's not one you see, like presumably there's one up here that would be facing straight down, kind of a thing. So you have just sort of a nearly everywhere view inside the arena. And for you, Gopher, we'll say that the scene as we see it is the vantage point that you can look at whenever you duck back behind the curtain, and you take a quick peek at what's happening and the like. So whoever at EBM must have a corner seat here. It's not the best because there's the big pole in the way, but it's better than nothing. But you can see that inside the arena, there are all sorts of obstacles set up. There's crates, there are pallets, there's some pieces of machinery, things that you could hide in, under, behind. The fighting arena would be bigger than kind of what the boxing match scale is here. So scale it up in your brain. There's only so much I could do with the proper dimensions of this. And up at the top, it does say the Arasaka Mantis Blade Live Sparring Challenge. And everyone's like, the hell's a Mantis Blade? And now, of course, Outback, as people are saying that, you have the general idea. And of course, as I told Drez, you're allowed to have your own opinion. You're like, oh, who needs a, I don't know, kind of like a flimsy little forearm blade? Just, if you're gonna do it, get Wolvers, or whatever. Again, you could have your own opinion. So people are postulating what that is. What is it? Just an item? Is it like a full package of something? What's going on here? And there's the hushed silence. The ladies and gentlemen, and hopefully no boys and girls of any age are watching, you are about to see a technical demonstration of the latest, quite literal, cutting edge of combat technology. And not just combat, self-defense. Not just self-defense, even utility. We've taken a refined aspect of natural history and we've brought it into our modern world. You may have paid for the whole seat, but you're only going to use the edge tonight. As we have invited some of Night City's finest to come and compete in the arena tonight against the bearer of the Mantis Blades, to see which technology may come out on top. Now, if you're ready, we have the Mantis herself, and a big spotlight, like chunk, and follows a lady down. She looks very svelte. How this woman has fighting capabilities, she's not muscle bound. She arguably doesn't look even as toned as Kiri is. I mean, Kiri has a shape to her. You know, don't get me wrong. And D-Rez, you know that shape more than anyone else here. But she doesn't look sickly, but she doesn't even seem combat honed. And there's not a weapon, although you would know why that there's not a weapon. She doesn't have a sword on her back. You can expect what she has. But as you look at the camera feed, or as you're watching live in person out back, there's no indication, there's no seams. This is just a very skinny lady walking out into the arena. And the lady known as Mantis comes out. She gives a bow and does almost a ballerina style twirl, being able to get up on her one toe even, and as she does like a little pirouette, and very gracefully does almost like a ballet style jump up from the floor on top of the tall obstacle here. And she once more does a flourish, and people are clapping, like, woo! Oh, is this the Mantis Blade? Is this like an opera technology?
Press it. Press the button of unexpected sound.
Nisa, we don't need you pressing buttons for alerts, please.
I know Kung Fu.
I mean, yeah. It seems like maybe you're muted for stream. Bane's saying they can't hear you. Yeah, we can hear you on Discord.
Yeah, just make sure that your source is correct on OBS.
I wonder if
Well, first stream, a lady came down. She's very ballerina-like. And then a braggadocious street kid is in there and is poking the tiger, so to speak.
Yeah.
I wonder if one of the buttons the cat hit was mute.
Yeah. That's all I can think of.
She hit something on the soundboard.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Video Ninja. We don't use audio on that.
Test. There we go. I should have a voice again.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks for pointing that out, Bane, because that's important for the VOD.
Yeah. Thank you, Bane. So yeah, and also thank you for the recap. Yeah, big braggadocious guy for the streets out. He's playing to the crowd. He's confident. He wants to end this quickly. She went to go. She was like skittering and hid. He walked behind the big obstacle and he's like, "Come on out!" Now, the crowd falls silent because he doesn't see this. She made the play of going around, hiding behind the obstacle, staying flat. And she slunk up to the top of these pallets here. And at that moment, very gracefully with a ballet-like flair, she gets up on her toes and she leaps forward very gracefully, leg outstended, arms proper. I forget the ballet name for that, but when you do like a prance, is the pirouette's the spin. Anyway,
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure you all know what the visual is.
Yeah.
And she lands on him and puts her arms around his neck. What the hell is this? And he just turns around and she's like she's so svelte and light. He just simply turns and is almost wearing this lady like a cape. Like she sort of flaps as he kind of is going like this. And the crowd is like, they kind of went, ah. They were quiet when she was slinking, cheered when she leapt, and now they're not sure what to do because she's flapping around. She then fixes her legs around him. All right, well, I'll tell you what, Miss Mantis or whatever, if you're gonna do something, then fucking do it. Otherwise, I'm gonna fall backwards, and I'm gonna crush your skull against the pallets that are behind us. It'll hurt you, it won't hurt me, you're gonna be my pillow. So I'll tell you what, you get first strike, lady. Don't say I never did nothing for you, huh? And the crowd's like, you know, woo! Like, it's that kind of supportive cheer. No one's really expecting her to do anything, because this is a really awkward situation, where the big thing was she did like a ballet leap, and then just is like piggybacking on him.
This is an Arasaka demonstration. And she jumped on him. And he's like, I'll give you first strike. And Outback just immediately has like internal flashback to some braggadocious nomad being like, yeah, don't worry. I'll make this jump over the canyon.
Yeah.
And Outback just leans back and he's like, I wonder if this guy's about to lose his head.
The cringe that Outback feels.
Yeah, he's
Right
like,
now.
I don't know if Arasaka would kill a demonstrator, but I'm not putting it out of the running.
It's not out of the question.
I mean, they did say that if you end up dying during this, it'll go to next of kin.
I don't know if that was
for a
in
next
this.
of kin. Yeah.
I don't know if that was in the scream sheet or if that was in the contract you had to look at, but I didn't look at the contract, so.
Now the lady replies with a gentle voice that is magnified by the speakers. And in a very lightly accented exactly where, well, her voice is so soft, it's a little difficult to tell. But she simply says, "That's very nice of you. I shall do that. And make it quick." Well, all right. What you got? And a moment later, his arms are both laying on the floor. He's still standing. Her arms, most of them, are still wrapped around his neck as she's holding onto his shoulders. Now, Outback, you're trained to track quick things and fast-moving, whirring gears and needles, bouncing around of speed and revolutions and such. So I'm not saying you have bullet time or anything, but you probably can comprehend this better than the average viewer here. In
I have
fact,
the reflexes to dodge gunfire, so.
This might remind you, and hopefully not give you too much PTSD, of when people don't compress shock springs correctly.
Yikes.
In a moment, and not even with the courtesy of a loud bang that would attract the attention of people who might be able to help you. Swiftly, silently, in a moment, just as a compressed spring can bust the item holding it compressed. Her forearms, the tops, detach. And each, as she's holding on, swing forward and up like scythes. It happens so quickly he doesn't realize his arms have been detached from his torso, and that there's a lot of blood currently spurting out of his sides. As she deftly does a flip back and lands on the red pallets, giving a courteous bow, as much more slowly than they came out, her extra forearms, she still has hands to use, retract and click back in. The guy turns like, "Is that it?" Ah! He screams and he falls. Now, fortunately, he does have, for this project, signing the contract, he has that nice, executive platinum plan.
Trauma's on their way.
We'll be here in 3 minutes.
And, well, in this case, Trauma's already here.
Yeah,
This was an expected result, you can presume. Because, yes, while you could expect Trauma in 3 minutes, oddly, and again, as if this was planned, the spotlight, ka-chunk, falls back on Trauma Team here as they make their way down to cap the stumps of his torso, pick up his arms, and quickly and professionally, and with a lot less needing to point guns at people. This is probably an easy job for him. This would be a good night, actually, to work at Trauma Team. You don't have to worry about a gang war raging around you here. This is just a simple blood sport. They collect the guy, they throw his arms in cryo bags, and they walk back out.
I mean, might as well throw those arms out. He could be the first new customer. That's some crazy arm cyberware.
You make your clientele, it seems, right? That could be a consolation prize. Good marketing. Some people come out and clean the scene. The announcer comes back out. Now, for the other two that we have, they've seen none of this. They've heard none of this. They've been kept in isolation. We're keeping first contact as pure as possible, but that's going to be in part up to you, the viewer of our new product, the Mantis Blade. Say not a word. Let the professionals, the paid professionals, act as they will and do what they will. Now, without further ado, I forget the, I think I gave you a short list of names. We narrowed it down to, like, the headliner person is UB. This is not UB, but this is another notable solo. This person isn't the braggadocious street punk. Does very much look strong, bruiser, grappler style. Obviously, they're not going to allow anyone to shoot guns in this environment. I will say that this solo, being the melee type that he is known for his wolvers. And he'll even show them off. As he's coming in, you know, he's making his entrance. He's getting the big fanfare. Again, I wish I had my names pulled up, but so-and-so, you know, master of the wolvers, you may have heard him. You get the big, like, ka-chung, ka-chung. You get the two arm claws. And the crowd gives a mixed response to that. Some people are cheering. Some people are laughing. Other people are kind of going, oh. And so he's looking around. He's soaking this up. Does the ubiquitous, like, whatever, metal on metal, is like throwing sparks out to the audience off of his wolvers. Walks into the arena. Takes a kind of Mortal Kombat style stance. Claws extended. She simply gives a courteous bow. This just blade of grass of a woman versus this hulking bruiser with probably longer and thicker than normal wolvers. He's built his reputation on these things. He's known as a brawler. The show that goes on, it's as if she's playing with him. Now, in fairness, if he ever made contact with her, she would probably crumple like the piece of paper she seems to be. As she leaps from obstacle to obstacle, she does flips. And he's there. He's even, like, busting through the pallets, and he punches through one of the metal crates, pulls it out, shower of sparks. People are erupting with laughter and cheering on this show. This is a bull in a china shop. As he's going in, swipe, swipe, you see the glistening sweat. As, in mechanical terms, like just round after round. I know a round's only 3 seconds, but hey, you know what? A couple minutes in an arena is a long time. And is swinging. And there's a time when she did a very, she like leaned back, and she even like got her one leg like straight up in the air, the other one going straight down as she sort of balanced. And as that happened, she actually, on her pale skin, just had this line of blood as the edge of a wolver nicked across her cheek. And the crowd goes nuts. Is this the end? You know, someone next to you out back. I was like, oh, This is crazy. One hit, this lady's gonna fold. What's going on? And then people are probably arguing across you. You probably get this in the Nomad camp as people argue over sports ball and stuff too. And she touches her cheek, tastes her blood, and looks up. No. Her very gentle tone, magnified 100-fold by the PA system. Then do something but dance. I didn't know I was paid to have a dancing partner. Diving and dodging. She's all evasion. There's a point where she tries to take a step back and isn't so elegant. She falls on a shattered, some shattered wood from a pallet. Falls on her back. He comes up. Big reach up. And as he does so, and she's laying on the ground, almost scared, her arms clutching herself. Good night. And in that same moment, this helpless girl on the ground with this big, strong man over her with a big, long, thick, veiny, no, not veiny, Wolver claws, is about to plunge down into her. In that moment of a quivering lip, and arms defensively clutched to her frail torso. Up through his meaty thighs. Blood now pouring down the mantis blades. As he looks past his own downward pointed blades to those sticking up through his legs. Ah! I'll fucking kill you! She rolls out of the way as he punches down through. And as his wolvers, with their jagged edges, are stuck in the floor, her razor thin, smooth, in other marketing terms, blades. As she rolls back, she rises up behind him as he's hunched over, trying to pull up out of the floor. She strokes his back with her hands. And in one more moment, through the sides. And as he screams, a blood mist and spit comes up through his throat. Guy next to you, Outback's like, I bet he got at least one of his lungs. I had 3 months of med tech college before I dropped out. He totally got one of her lungs. Or she got one of his lungs. And he falls to a knee. The slick, smooth blades elegantly retract. And once more, she rolls out of the way. Walks around. One finger up the chin as he's wheezing. And bloody bubbles are forming at the wounds on his side. And he's huffing and looking up. Still with a face that he wants to kill her. Kill her dead, even. That's more potent. And as she runs a finger up to his chin, now slowly for everyone to see in the spotlight, the forearm, almost like that move where the one leg balanced up so gracefully, once more comes up, and the point of the blade rests like her big toe so delicately between his eyes. And one drop of blood comes down. I yield. The blade retracts. She bows. Ladies and gentlemen, you love them, and I hope you bought a policy. Yes, there is a co-sponsor to this show. It's Trauma Team. You know them. You love them. Hopefully you never use them. Come on down, lads. And Trauma Team makes a big show once more, hauls off the other person, and the cleaning crew comes out, patches up the floor, wipes up the blood, while there's a little bit of an interlude. At this point, do any of you have any thoughts or commentary you want to send to each other? Obviously, again, we're using JP as the relay, but anything that you all want to bring up?
Holy shit. I know it's
D-Rez
Arasaka.
is D-Rez
I
is
know.
only messaging Kiri directly. So glad you didn't sign up for this.
Holy
So
shit.
very glad you didn't sign up for this.
I know it's Arasaka, but damn, I want one of those. Imagine what you could do. Lean out the window and just cut someone's tire up.
Any commentary from you, Gopher? Internal or external?
Those are some nasty blades.
That must be the only cyborg that woman got in her body. I don't think her body could handle much more. That's got to be intensive on the body.
Yeah.
So it depends on how long they've been working on this.
Well, they can work and develop it all they want, but that woman doesn't got the body to handle much cyberware. Look at her. She could hide behind one of these poles and be completely hidden.
That is true.
She is definitely more of olive oil proportions than, than Xena or anyone else. So,
Stand her next to a flagpole, she's got full cover.
You're not wrong.
all the lights go out. And now for the main event. One of Night City's most lethal, most sought after, most contracted solos. You may have heard of him, and if not, you may have even seen him. He's unmistakable. The one, the only, UB. And in the dark stadium, there's no spotlight. But on the one proper color here. In the darkness, a human shape with glowing UV lights, accented by some light blue, starts walking down in the darkness to the center of the to the arena. The arena's lit, nothing else is. Outback, as he passes you, just this ultraviolet glow washes over you. I don't know if anything lights up. That's your commentary, but as he passes by different people, like there's probably different like inks or dyes or something that also glow and react. I don't know, does anything on you glow as he passes by you?
Does alcohol glow under ultraviolet?
Probably not.
Nope.
Then nope.
However, as he does,
Bloodwood.
as he is walking down, he's walking slowly and elegantly, in control. The stairs creak under him. This is probably the guy that you transported on the shuttle.
That's the Borg fucker. All right.
He steps into the light. Asian for sure. Could very well be Japanese. Long, flowing black hair. He does have the ultraviolet. He does have the ultraviolet look with the slight light blue accents. He also wears a katana on his side. As, now that he's in full light, you're seeing all the other details. He unsheathes it, holds it ready, as he's, it's not amplified, you don't hear it, but he's mouthing or whispering something to himself with the blade drawn. And a lot of people are losing their shit. I've heard of him. He's done some of the biggest, he's done some of the biggest stuff. Oh man, every corp wants to hire him, but they'll never send anyone after him if he's ever contracted to, whatever. You're hearing the rumor mill, and all of you are. The guys in the EBM room are talking about this guy. Everyone in the stadium. I guess not so much. You're not surrounded by people, D-Rez. But you could hear about it later, I'm sure. Anyway, so he comes out.
The work chatter chat.
Yeah, you got the InfoSec Slack pulled up, and it's just.
Yeah. My Slack's blowing up like mad.
Like, Arasaka actually was able to hire this guy? Like, oh, the clout, the money, like, there's no way he would have done this for under wildly varying amounts. 10,000, 1 million. There's no way this girl can stand up. He's been in the business long enough. All this, and then people are like, oh, he's been kitted out with this and that. No one's exactly certain other than he's just done a lot of stuff. And he's a very notorious solo. He's ruffled feathers, but to the point where he hasn't ruffled the wrong ones, or at least he's ruffled the wrong ones the right way, so that it's only slightly uncomfortable to go after him and not actually worth it. But he's never done anything like, blow up a tower with a nuclear bomb, but he's been responsible for some pretty big heists, or has been at least rumored to be a part of some big jobs. And that, he's a very fierce and honorable warrior and contractor. And among the solos of Night City, he's probably the first among equals, as he doesn't want to put others down. He does generally have a positive message. UB could be from the, in Japanese they don't have V as a letter, but he does speak about the capabilities that everyone has inside of them through discipline and training and shrewdness of one's mind. I'm not saying he's wholesome, but he's not an absolute asshole. He's not asshole. He's not, nor is he WHOLE, but he's just a known figure. He's had some heel time. He's had some face time in the solo follower circles. But he's just a known figure. Anyway, he comes down. His blade is drawn and doesn't return to its sheath. He holds it, and he faces Mantis. Mantis actually looks... She has shown some emotion now, whereas before she was cool, calm, or at least professionally faced, even when removing the arms of a street thug. She once more gives a bow, and the fight begins. Between the others, this one lasts longer. And it's to the point where, as she does the fanciful rolls, or she tries to play into an ambush, he senses it. He turns. And after just a couple minutes of trying to get moves, and apparently sizing up her evasion, he's now making some predictive strikes, to the point where she has actually deployed the Mantis blades in a defensive style. Where, as she's moving in, she strike stops by holding her arm up, and the Mantis blades deflect his UV glowing katana as it comes down. He is sweating but not panting. She is sweating and she is panting.
This is going to come down to a single strike.
He goes in, slice, deflect. She comes in off of the deflect with the other arm, coming in, and the arm would have been the fake out. As the blade then continues the momentum forward from the jab. And he doesn't entirely dodge out of the way. He gets a gash across his side. No scream, but there is bleeding. He comes down, and this is a masterful case of exchanging blows. She is also stricken, more than just getting the cut from the Wolver blade across the cheek. Both have blood coming down from them. And he comes in with a strike from the sword, and almost learning from her, he actually stops it. He stops it short. She overextends up to block with her mantis blades, and instead of using his blade, he deploys a surprise cat out of his chest cavity, who springs forward and gets in the way of everyone. Hi. Okay. Hi. Can you...
That's a new cyberware. The chest cavity.
Yep, right from the chest cavity, you know? You're like, oh, all right, don't shoot. You fool. Ma'am, I need my camera, please. Stop. This is supposed to be a crescendo of action. All right, anyway. So he comes up, and he does the stop short, then gives her a kick right to the sternum. So in this case, it's not the tool, but the man who delivers the blow. And there's a near audible crunch. You can imagine that kick shattered bone. And
Yikes.
She is sent back. Are you proud of yourself? She's sent back into an obstacle, much like stuff on my desk is sent flying to the floor. And just kind of crumples. He wipes his blade, returns it to the sheath, offers her a bow, despite the fact that he is panting and he is bleeding. He turns to the audience, who at this point is standing and cheering, and is about to give them a bow when the crumpled form stands up and is having weird herky-jerky motions, screams in a digital rage, and tips up from the floor onto the tall obstacle. As she does this, her chest kind of caved in, and she's twitching, her arms spasming slightly. He turns around, quickly draws his sword against her. Excuse me, ma'am, I need to emote over to my players too. With his sword raised. Ah! Now this is actually her voice, not the controlled, quiet, but amplified one. That of like a digital raging scream. And she jumps. Higher than before, than anyone had seen her. Not even doing a nice little ballet pirouette. She jumps from nearly the middle of this obstacle course. Here. Here. And she runs at near blinding speed off into the darkness of the arena.
As I said, couldn't handle the cyberware.
Oh yeah, I think she went psycho.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, and hopefully no boys and girls has seen that display, that's going to end our tech demo of the Mantis Blade. You've seen it here first in Night City, at least America's side. Potent, powerful, can withstand the mightiest of blows from the mightiest of warriors. UB kind of gives him a little odd look. But he doesn't make a fuss. He just kind of gives him like the rock eyebrow, like the... if any of you are familiar. Maybe that dates me at my age of not being 20.
I mean, Buck is technically not wrong. They did withstand his blade. Just other stuff broke first.
But for not having competed, the announcer sure looks really nervous and is sweating. Anyway, everyone, as you can see, there's plenty of security guards here. Why don't you follow them out of the proving arena? I hope you enjoyed your evening and you have plenty of stories to tell. We got to go check in with Mantis. Make sure everything's okay. She seemed a little bit upset there at the end. Don't worry, we'll give her a bottle of real water, cool her down, and you might very well see more of her in future shows. All right, thank you all for coming out. Hope you enjoyed your evening with Arasaka. Take care now. Bye-bye. And everyone's getting up, and they're kind of like, okay, yeah, that's... I hope that lady's all right. She seemed kind of angry. Outback, while there are security guards that are monitoring people leaving, there's like a group of 6 of them that slowly and steadily, without wanting to raise alarm, but also have not checked their weapons at coat check, are very slowly making their way over here to go off stage.
Yeah, I don't want to get involved with that. I'm leaving out the exit furthest from that.
The camera feeds are cut off. So Drez, you won't be able to see anymore. And anything else that you see, Gopher, it's the you're the Gopher and there's a mole from EBM inside the Arasaka display. The mole is the mole is getting up and leaving. So any like body cam, like you're kind of just, all right, well now it's just a crowd of people leaving. And then of course, Outback, you leave as well. And with that, what we can do is we can end tonight's session here. There are rolls you need to make for the evening shift, but those are saved for after the show, because that could, it will reflect your successes or the things that you choose to contemplate, as I ask for some rolls for the evening. But that does conclude the evening's activities, as presented to you all. You'll be able to go home. Almost none of you have been exploded. And
no one was exploded. No one was exploded externally.
And there were no external explosions. And hey, tomorrow's just a half day. What's the worst that can happen?
I had some brain matter go on fire.
Yeah, well, I think you're doing a little bit better than Monty Python's Black Knight. Oh.
Yeah?
Yeah, that
I'd
was
say
a
the
little
guy
bit
that
more to
lost his
scratch.
arms and the guy that got his legs stabbed, they're both mortally wounded.
Yeah. But it's okay.
Yeah, hey, maybe Trauma Team sold some more policies tonight.
They'll be physically fine. Pride-wise, probably not so much. I feel a little bit bad for Mantis for not having a reinforced sternum, but...
Woman's probably gone cyber psycho, y'all. Let's go.
Yeah, if she's gone cyber psycho, then a crushed sternum is the least of her worries.
Max
because
Tack is probably gonna get deployed.
What?
if she... Yeah.
What?
if-
No one with Mantis Blades would ever go cyber psycho.
Yeah, they would never go
Max
cyber
Tech.
psych. They would never go cyber psycho, run around the
Yeah.
streets, get captured by Max Tac, and become a Max Tac officer themselves.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Yep, tomfoolery. I'll hear none of it. All right, well, this is what we're going to do, everyone. Thank you so much. If you're in the audience for hanging out, I hope that you enjoyed it, that you did have those moments of tension or laughter or, whatever in between, especially through the technical difficulty. I'm sorry for the disconnect. I don't know what was going on. It could be the weather. It could be exploding trees. It could be frost quakes. Who knows? It's a grab bag of environmental hazards. But anyway, we will see you again Friday when we're going to finish up Saturday and then enjoy Sunday, but in Night City. And then after that in real life. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. We'll be back here again. We also have the Comfy Gaming coming up with Coffee Cat. And next week is the Chaniversary, the channel anniversary. I'll have some prizes. We'll do some fun things as well. Most likely on Wednesday, and then Thursday's gaming. Friday we have this. And then on Saturday we can do some more. I'll be revealing some art, our memorial for 2025. It'll be a lot of fun and the beginning of a new broadcast year here at the Hero Zone. So thank you for being a part. We're going to go on a raid to someone with some combat experience here. We're going to go say hi to Batty, who's actually playing... he's playing Escape from Tarkov. And so we'll get some first-person shootings, a little bit of sniping action, and some survival action. Maybe some sternum crushing as well. Who knows? I don't know if that's a feature yet in the game, but it does a lot of things. Anyway, he's a friend of the channel. He does broadcast D&D as well. He's a big old nerd like that, so we love him for it. He plays Magic and such. So we'll go say hi to him. Thank you all for being here, and see you again. Take care. Bye.